Hi chat, I'm here. How we doing? How we all feeling? Hey, just a quick internet safety tip for everybody. You should get an ad blocker. And this isn't even specifically to block ads on YouTube and Twitch, but ads also sometimes track your data or like location and use location services, and you absolutely should have one. I'm pretty sure, like, I'm from Canada, but I'm pretty sure like the CIA also like suggests you use an ad blocker. So perhaps get one if you don't have one. Yeah, there's some like pretty hefty government agencies that suggest ad blocking. It's really good for your safety. This has nothing to do with anything that happened, by the way. This is just me like spitting off information. Did you have a good Valentine's Day? I did. We played a lot of Terraria. If I use an ad blocker, how will the hot singles know I'm in their area? It's a good question. Using any internet without an ad blocker today is also just borderline unusable. Agreed. Agreed. Yeah, no, the thing is, like, I currently benefit off of ads. I do. I benefit off of Google putting their ads and Twitch putting their ads on my content. That said, you should get ads. You should get an ad blocker. There are ways that Twitch and YouTube can show their ads without disrupting your personal data. They can do that without disrupting your personal data. I don't get why they do this, but they literally could just like show you ads rather than like showing you specific ads. Get my Turbo ad money and my YouTube Premium ad money. You're welcome. That I appreciate. I very much appreciate that. Also, if you do watch a lot of Twitch, Turbo is a good price. I don't have turbo because I genuinely don't watch a lot of Twitch, but you should. You probably should, yeah. If you're watching like a bunch of streamers and subbing to a couple of them, I think if you sub to 2 streamers, it's better to just get turbo. I think turbo is what, $8 a month? Something like that? We're doing any Warframe today? Yes, absolutely. We're just yapping a little bit first. Just to talk about it. You'd have to be stupid enough to download all the extensions that would fuck your browser, but now it's the reverse. Yeah, it's weird. Weird. Yeah, !IGN, Fox King. You can add me on my main account whenever. And then you can game with us whenever we're doing stuff. Okay. So, before the reset, let's do a couple of things, because I did make a mistake. I made a mistake. Mostly because I didn't think about it. Or didn't know. I don't think anybody's talked about it. So, Oxium. Right? So let's talk about Oxium really quick, because I think it's important that I make this distinction, because it is not clear. Okay. So Oxium is a 100% drop chance from Oxium drones. I don't know what the fuck a Caribus is. Is it a Grenier? Oh, there's some, okay, there's summons. Never heard of it. That's weird. Anyways, they come from like a weird specific enemy. Only if you kill them, correct. Okay, so they come from Juno Oxium Ospreys, and Vapos Oxium Ospreys. These are all the same enemy. They just spawn in different places. Juno comes from Saturn? Jupiter. I'm pretty sure. No, Vapos comes from Jupiter. This is Gasity. This is Corpus Ships, which spawns kind of, I believe Neptune, Pluto, that kind of stuff. And then regular Oxium Ospreys just spawn, like, in normal missions that are, not in the ship, right? When I suggested spots to farm this, I suggested the wrong things. Now, I said the best ones were Io and Ilara, and then fissures in Corpus space. So something, specifically endless fissures in Corpus space. I have to mention that I was wrong, because it is important that I make this distinction. The best one is Tycho. And it's not particularly close. The reason why is because this has Lua spawns. If you are not aware, Lua spawns are incredibly high. The only place that has higher general spawn rates in the entire game is Void, but this is all Oregon. So Oxium's drones cannot spawn here. So, I'm gonna do 10 minutes of Tycho right now, just to show what that's like. We'll also show off what this build feels like in a game. This is the weirdest fucking build. It's not great, but it's great for looting, and that's what I've built it for. Just so we're clear, if you want to make this build actually usable in like general content that's not just for looting, you'll drop Orgaze, and you'll probably put in something like You probably, instead of going over the 4, you put it over the 1. You'll swap Precision Intensify and Aura Gaze, and then you'll have 2 more slots to just mess with. You'll probably do triple Umbral, just to get the extra health, the extra armor, and the extra strength, which will be really nice. Honestly, Brief Respite was here because I forgot about it. I'll be entirely clear. I forgot about it. Corrosive Projection will be better. Or like, I don't know. You're not doing any damage or anything, so like, you could do Growing Power, I guess. It's Arcane Blessing and Persistence. Persistence Blessing. This is where our health is coming from. Okay, so we're also playing Persistence without a source of healing, just so we're entirely clear. Do the arcanes matter? More than anything else, yeah. We have no source of healing, and so because of that, we are going to be using the Haruto and getting our 5% lifesteal from this. Right, you can also alternatively use something like, what's the katana thing? Is it? Hold on. Yeah, it's this one. So, Amalgam target, or Daikyu target acquired. This will give you lifesteal on Nikanas, and then with Nikanas, you can just use any of them. So if you swap to Nikana... does this work on Tenet Livia, out of curiosity? I don't think I've ever tried it on heavy two-handed blades. Hold on. We're gonna Google that. Applies to all of their attacks. Lifesteal does not apply to two-handed Nikanas or dual Nikanas. So what are Nikanas? So, okay, just use the Siam. Just use the Siam. And if you don't have access to any of these, you will have access to the Skiajati, so you can just use that. And the Skiajati is fine. It's fine. Oh yeah, if you want to use, like, the highest, do Siam. Siam is, like, stupid. This weapon is fucking crazy. If you also want to do, like, a higher weapon damage one, you can also use either Healing Return, which works on any melee. You do need a high status weapon to make this consistent. Or Leg Strike, which is a 20% lifesteal on heavy attacks. Sancti Magistar, yeah. If you want to use not a melee, you've got like Furious, you've got Hema, and those are decent. Anyways, I'm going to use the Haruto because it's easiest, and I like the Haruto, and it gives me an excuse to use the Haruto. Why the Siam over the Nikana Prime, which is currently farmable? Okay. Fuck it. We'll show the Siam. So, okay, those are my titty. Down. Alright. Alright, here we go. So, the Siam has a unique trait that fires a forward shockwave that deals heat damage in a straight line. This is multiplicative with Condition Overload. The problem with using the Siam over something like the Haruto is you probably are going to have too high of KPM to keep up with on your Desecrate. Funny enough. So, Yeah, it's very silly. We'll use the cyan just to show it. What? Oh. I'm so used to this tile set having those two guys that spawn right here. But they just didn't spawn because this is not conjunction survival. Okay, I need to trigger influence at least once. Oh, you know what I didn't put on? Is die Q. So I literally don't have lifesteal right now. Anyways, you can kind of see what's going on with how much damage we've got. Okay. Rethinking about it. That weapon's probably not that great for specifically this. But at least you can use it if you want. Alright, we'll go back to the Hirudo. It makes it simple. The Hirudos just hit things and you heal. The skin I'm using is the Void Shell. And then just put it as black as you can get and use the Ayaten Elegance thing, color. Yeah, the problem with the waves is that you end up killing too fast for your necros to keep up. And also killing so far away that you can't keep up with your range. So, the thing about this map, or any survival map when it comes to Oxium drones, they don't spawn until about 3 minutes in. 3 to 5 minutes is when the Oxium drones will actually start spawning. So until that point, you're kind of just building up your Arcane Blessing. You'll notice I don't really cast Orgaze all that much. I will save it for high value targets, specifically Oxium drones. Yeah, so once Oxium drones start spawning, I will be pressing Orgaze more often. Right now, it kind of doesn't matter that much. I also love the stance for fist weapons. Like when you slide attack, you do this like forward slide roll kick. I think it's so fun. It actually has momentum, by the way, if you were curious. It actually will kick things off of cliffs and stuff. It's a knockdown. It will kick things off of cliffs. Alright, looks like we're fighting here. I don't think I can find a better room. It is dope as hell. I don't use fist weapons enough. I mean, to be fair, I don't use melee enough, but you know. Or just to help those who do. It's just to help those who do. That and like, at a certain point you run into the problem of like, okay, I just need like something to do. And so min-maxing these farms is fun. At least to me. Brutified is definitely one of the better stances, yeah. Alright, we're still not seeing Oxium drones yet. So we still don't have a single Oxium. When I did the testing for this, got I think it was 2258 in 10 minutes. which is very fun. 2258 Oxium in 10 minutes. Oh, there's our first Oxium drone. And it dropped us 68. Again, trying our best to specifically gaze targets with a high value like Oxium drones. We'll even slow down on killing them just to get gaze on them, because there's a possibility of us tripling the loot from them. That's a sapling drone, not an Oxium drone. Started posting shorts on YouTube? Yeah, imagine. And then because the Coda Hirudo kind of just exists, I swear to God, next. I literally have knockdown immunity. You're a fuck. Stop fucking staggering me, Jesus Christ. This is where I want to watch Warframe content, hell yeah. I did not realize we got small. We're at 360 Oxium right now. I kind of don't like this spawn, because the Oxium drones take too long to fall. Is that weird? Because they don't jump down instantly, they float down slowly. Okay, well, we might have to do this again because the tile is bad, but it's okay. Not a big deal. We just got almost 150 Oxium from one drone. Fucking hell. So far, the only time we've had any issues with survivability was when the Acolyte spawned and staggered us a bunch of times through Prime Surefoot. I just missed a bunch of Oxium, I guess? Isn't it the most effective Oxium farm? As far as I'm aware, it currently is, yes. And I did that wrong, so I might need to make like a correction short that talks about like how I made a mistake. I wish there was a better tile for this map. I hate that room, it's pretty bad. Does Necros have passive immunity? Oh, I do have mobilized. You're right. You're right. I do not have Prime Surefooted on. I thought I had Prime Surefooted on. I want to say something funny right now? What do you want to say? Can I just go to a different hallway or something? Where are we at on the map? What's over this way? $76 Oxium. See, we're already at 1,000, and we've only been able to get them to spawn. Okay, much better. There we go. Look at that. Ask and ye shall receive. Although we are scuffing the drop rates because we are moving around so much. Oh my god. I don't know why that was turned off, but... There we go. Alright. Okay. This is a good room. This is the room that makes me come. This is the one that makes every content creator horny. This is the one that Xenos doesn't even, like, record without seeing this room. Okay. Come room. Come town, USA. Do not come. I'm gonna. This is the room. I also seem to not have my arc gun equipped with dual dex mods. Watching his Xenos short and he's always here. He literally is. I don't think he leaves this room. Oxium drones. Another 40. Yeah, so we're at 1144. I think if you're soloing this, I think this room's actually bad. This room has the highest spawns in Lua, but if you're solo, you can run around and it doesn't really matter. Which makes it so that you can just, like, run down hallways and spawn enemies. And also the fucking Oxium drones go in a straight line and not down, so when they dash, they end up in the air for some reason. Okay. $1,300. That's way worse than I was getting, but we can try it one more time. We have time. Is there a list of good KPM in each tile set? Not really, because the KPMs are weird. A lot of it is tied to just your frame rate. And so if you have just a bad PC, and somebody's like, hey, this tile has a 300 spawn rate, and it spawns 300 enemies per minute. Or per minute. And somebody else will be like, no, that's entirely wrong, I only get like 110. And it's because their frame rate's 10 versus 300. Even if that's worse, 1,310 minutes is really good for average players. It is, yeah. It is. And I honestly, this feels like kind of casual. Like all I'm doing is pressing my melee button and then sliding. And like moving forward. Alright, well let me restart this. Right on, they should be there. They should be there, or they're in the picture. Some of the older stuff might not, though. So it would be about relative. Unless some rooms just absolutely tank FPS. It depends, yeah. Yeah, so we also got like almost 10,000 Rubido, and almost 50,000, or I guess 42,000 Fit Rate. Alright, let's try it one more time. I want to see if we can get, like, hallways. I should have probably equipped my, double decks. Richard Platt, what's the best primes to get? Thinking Revenant or Hildren. Revenant's gonna be able to do all the content and allows you to use a gun. And Hildren is going to just hard carry the game for you in a lot of aspects. But she's an exalted frame. So you'll have to build an exalted weapon that doesn't affect the rest of your account, basically. That being said, I think Hildren is probably the better bet right now, because I think if you're not focused on level cap stuff, she's just the best frame in the entire game. It's kinda not close. She does so much damage right now, and does it very effortlessly. Is capable of, like, doing elite temporal and elite deep Archimedes without even really thinking about it. Or we're just gonna get a bad tile set again. Is this what's happening? This is actually a decent tile. Funny enough. This is the fucking end? Okay. Well, I guess what you can do when you're searching for this is, like, again, the ospreys don't really spawn until 3 minutes in. So you can run around and look for a good tile. This tile is connected to a bad tile, so we're not going to look at it. The Y hallway is pretty decent. It needs good connecting rooms, but otherwise, yes. This one is good, but again, is connected to a bad room. This one spawns well, but spawns them in like 40 places. This tile set's so weird. I actually have a short on making my frame like this, if you're curious. Alright, Oxium drones are spawning now. 80 in the first 2 spawns. 116. Is this a good tile? It is not. Damn. Spend time of the weekend and starting to get amp parts soon. Very nice. Amp parts are very important. Okay, what we're gonna do is we're gonna hang out in here. Oops, I killed that one before I was able to petrify it. Do you have a Ureli build? I believe my Ureli build is in the Discord. I don't play her a ton. But she's very good. I just don't play her that much. MR14, about 120 hours, still considered a baby 10-0. I sure feel like one since I don't know the stuff about the game. I would say as soon as you have like a fully built frame of any sort, you're not really a baby 10-0 anymore. Sure, you don't know everything, but I mean, hell, I'm almost 5,000 hours and I don't know everything. What are your thoughts on Nidus? Decent frame, kind of in a weird spot because, like, he got an arcane that was supposed to be really good for him and ended up being, like, kind of okay because he's still Nidus. Like, persistence works on him and he can now just survive. But, like, he's not that much better. What's the Oxium for? The reason why I did the Oxium short was because Vauban got his retouch. And Vauban Prime is extremely expensive when it comes to Oxium. Was it 7,000? Okay. Angst, I fucking hate you. I hate you so much. $7K Oxium? Yeah. So we're at 5 minutes and we have 532, and the drones only started spawning 2.5 minutes ago. $60 Oxium per drone is really nice though. It's like not amazing, but how did the bad Monday early start time for work for me? Good night, Faded. Thanks for hanging out. Sleep well and have a good day at work tomorrow. His first resurgence, I think, is in 4 days along with Atlas. Yeah, he's gonna be a fun one. He's gonna be expensive forever. Smart timing on DE for making his resurgence now, though. Like, I'm surprised they didn't do the resurgence like the day that the rework came out as well. Atlas gang. You guys prefer Urelli or Wisp? Because I have both and I'm enjoying both. I think they're useful for different things. Like Wisp is great as like a support or as a nuke frame. She's incredibly survivable. And Urelli is more like a tank secondary frame. They can both achieve the same kind of things. So it doesn't really end up mattering. On a farm at Alara Jupiter, got 3k Oxium in about an hour or less. We're 9 minutes in with 826. That's why. Why did I just randomly get thrown backwards? Nothing happened and I just got thrown. What is happening? There's nothing happening and I'm just being thrown around. Ghost Mullas, yeah. I really should put something like Unairu or Knockdown Immunity on this. MOAs are like actually evil. Is life still a good way to keep Necros alive? If using a persistence Necros, yes. I'm currently using the Coda Haruto as it has a lifesteal passive to keep myself alive. Maybe I just got like really good spawns, like to get such a wildly different number. They were literally all dead and I still got knocked over there. I'm very confused. There's some shit happening right now. Again, I'm fairly certain it is specifically tile set. That I just have a bad tile set here. Holy fucking... These knockdowns are gonna make me gum. And not in the good way. There's a bad way? Yeah. The way that doesn't make you gum. Though, to be fair, the people that are going to be farming Oxium are not going to have knockdown immunity. From Prime True Footer to the very least.
Silence, wench.
No, I will not be
I do
silent.
not wish to be
You cannot
horny
make me.
anymore.
You can be horny and happy. You can be horny and happy, that's how that works. Usually. Unless you're like too horny too often. But like that's your fault, stop that. One day I will get tired of that sound file. One day. Alright, 1300. Not a great tile set. We're messing around with like some of the weirdest, most rare tiles that I've ever seen. $1,311 minutes. Especially with the build that you're using, why are you using brief respite? I currently swapped it, but it was because I forgot. I forgot to swap brief respite. I am now using growing power. I think the bad tests are more important than the good tests. Agreed. Oh yeah, if you're shield tanking, I can see it. Yeah, especially if you're doing like adaptation, circumvent, and then you've got rock to dark dagger. That works. And then a Kome look that I can't look at because the thing is weird. There we go. Is this on Discord yet? I think so. Maybe not. Maybe it's not. Nice. I like the gold on the shoulders. And then yeah, you've got... I like it. Nice. Alright, one more time. I want to see if we can get an actually good tile. Mech dog? Wouldn't be good here because you can't use resourceful retriever on a mech dog, which is the whole point of running this. It's also the reason why I'm not using, like, Nautilus to pull enemies in. You have to use a flesh pet. Oh. Right. I forgot. Right away I don't have any HP. So they can just one-tap me. Dying kills you. It sure does. Okay, we have a good tile for KPM, but do we try to look for like a hallway tile? Not that one. Yeah, the old build for this will be on the Discord, and it will be wrong, because it will have brief respite on it, instead of anything else. Literally anything else. Okay, that is a dead tile. That's also a dead tile. Fuck me. You know, I found that that tile there is as rare as the Lua puzzle room. The, like, music room, I mean. Which is to say, it's like a 1 in 50 chance to spawn, and we've had it back-to-back twice. That's some shit. That is some shit. Okay. 2 minutes, we should now be able to get Oxium drones to spawn. We're actually in like an okay tile for it. So there's 1, 62 from the first drone. it's like inconsistent if you don't really know or don't really have like a good tile. But once you have like a decent tile, like in 30 seconds we made 200 oxyum. Like that's insane. And I think APM is really important for this because the enemies will literally like spawn more oxyum drones so you get more chances at loot if you kill faster, which is like duh, but it's like so much more important than I give it credit for. Yeah, the mech dogs are literally only useful for killing things. And even then, like, I think drones are better at that. Mostly because the AI of the mech dogs is really fucking scuffed. It's so scuffed. I tried messing with mech dogs off stream the other day, and my mech dog literally walked into a broom closet and stopped there the rest of the mission. And I don't know why. They like don't follow you. He was in timeout. I could, you know, I could see it. $650? Yeah, okay. So this is what I mean about tile sets and stuff being important. Oh my god. Sometimes I forget, I'm like, why do we just randomly get oxyum? And it's because desecrated a random body. And it was an oxyum drone. And if it does, it's a guaranteed oxyum drop. Hounds don't follow you. I've had the exact opposite experience. I've literally not put that much time into hounds though, so maybe I'm wrong, but anytime my hounds decide not to do something, I get mad. Alright, so about 2 minutes, or sorry, 3 minutes for like almost 900 oxyum there. Because again, the first 2 minutes don't actually have any spawns. You can only desecrate oxyum on the drones? Yes. Oxyum only comes from oxyum drones. Hounds will follow you until they lock onto an enemy. And if they lock onto an enemy and that enemy doesn't exist on the tile, I can see why it's bugged. Okay. I understand. I also am less interested in companions than a lot of people, because I don't want my companions playing the game for me. I really don't. I love Warframe. I like playing Warframe. If I walk into a room and my companion kills the whole room for me, I get sad. Yeah, I have Arcane Blessing. If I'm honest, what you could probably do is, I have 2 strength shards in. You could probably swap those for health shards. Specifically maybe like blast shards. Or even just the blue ones, and they'll probably do really well. You'll be able to get like a decent amount of HP off of that. To make this a little bit more comfortable. I think min-maxing the drop rate is like not that important. And being able to survive this content is, so... Goddamn. 1500. God. randomly getting stuck on tiles. God, also, can we talk about how good the Kota Haruto actually is? This weapon is so genuinely good, and like, the only people I've seen talk about it are like, ah, it's okay, it's like kind of low range, and I'm like, but motherfucker, there's fucking melee influence. This shit exists now. Melee influence is a whole extra thing you have to like consider. And also like its slide attack is really fucking good at proccing melee influence. Oh, my desk crate is off. Nice. Yeah, the only downside with fighting corpus enemies is sometimes your desk crate will just get turned off. I mean, it is a weapon that should see a lot more play this year, because it came out when persistence didn't exist, and it is just a genuinely good melee weapon that exists in a persistence meta. Not a fan of the stances, so I don't like the Haruto. I think the stances are fun. We are almost at the 10-minute mark. This isn't even as good as I was able to get the other day. I sent it to Ignis and I was like, I made a mistake. I was wrong. How does it keep getting turned off? I literally am not getting nullified. I keep like barely touching the nullifier and losing my desecrate. Keep running out of energy. So it's not energy based, I have to spoil. So it's HP based, so I can only actually lose so much HP. Okay, so now we can leave. And we have 1880 in 10 minutes. Sorry, 1914. Because we picked that up on the way out. Excited for the Code of Bubonico? Not really. I don't know. It's fine. Like, the Bubonico's already really good. Like, I know that that weapon's gonna come out and be good. So, like, unless it has something, like, specifically unique to the Coda variant, I genuinely don't think it's gonna matter. The one I'm actually excited about is the Ghoul Saw. The Ghoul Saw is gonna be fun. Oh yeah, my Vauban has 10 Omniforma. Oh, did I show this build? I didn't show this build, did I? This is the build I did testing and stuff. Okay, hold on. I'm just gonna show it for like 2 seconds. Just so that people understand what I'm doing with this build. So, I changed up his shards before we do that. I changed up his shards. I do have one max energy is full on spawn, and a cast speed shard. I actually want to get another ability limit shard in here. Just for the one, because I actually like it now. It actually applies quickly. This is a 3 build. It's a Photon Strike build. So, the whole deal is that while you are roared, your Photon Strike will guarantee kill enemies at any level. We also use Photon Repeater for literally no other reason. Oh, right. This is also an invisibility build. That's what it is. That's why my survivability was weird, because I was like, what am I doing here? We're using Hurris to stay alive. They did fix the flashbang on the Photon Strike, which is why I even considered building it. But yeah, it like works now. Arguably, you don't use the grouping mechanic. You actually only use the Bastille to give yourself the armor strip in a mass area. But if I'm honest, I don't think it matters. Yeah, our survivability is still Hurris. So if your Hurris goes down, you have to revive it. But if I'm completely honest, like, this build is fine and it'll work, but I found it to be way too heavy on, like, energy. And if you want to, like, genuinely spam these as much as you should be able to, you have to put in so much energy into the build just to make it function. And I found it kind of weird. But yeah, it's fine. We'll even show it with this buff just cause. Like, it still doesn't one-shot enemies if they are fully armored. In a lot of cases. And then sometimes it'll do like 1.5 million damage over their max HP. So it's like a weird ability, and also sometimes doesn't throw in the right direction, and it's like animation is awkward, and like it has some upsides. It has some upsides because like it's cool, and it makes like a magnum sound or a deagle sound, I guess, whenever it lands. But it's so many buttons, and it's, I don't know, this is like a hard spamming caster. It's cool, I guess. I think I'd rather play the other version of it though. Like the non-spam build. More spam version of Noko, yeah, basically. It is basically what it is. But this build is in the Discord if you want it. It is fucking primed, flow, equilibrium, steadfast, and energized. So good fucking luck. I apologize. The alternate option here is you swap these two to strength, and then over roar you run bright bonnet. But you're already really immobile. And bright bonnet's gonna make you more immobile. So I kinda just didn't like it that much. I don't know. It's up to you though. I'd still rather this. Just doing invisibility and Rep Mana would be better for objective missions, yeah. I can see that. But in objective missions, you're probably just not going to be using Photon Strike. you're probably going to be sucking enemies in with Bastille. We're doing a bright bonnet on Mirage. For what reason? Just to get a higher Eclipse? Alright, let's do our weeklies. Let's do our weeklies. Start with EDA today, why not? Oh, let me talk about this really quick. Incarnates for the week. They're all good, if I'm completely honest. The Zylok is probably the least good out of the 5. But it's still really good. The Cyberry is a lot better than I give it credit for. But the problem is... It's hard to get. So, honestly, I would go Hate, Dread, and then Despair, Cyber, and then Zylok. If you want. If you have those. Okay, EDA. EDA. A lot of people online again today. Remember firming Kratic for the Cyber? Yeah. I think I didn't focus on it. And I ended up getting it over the course of, like, a long time. Oh, this is gonna be a fun one. This is gonna be a fun one, because we're actually gonna play Equinox. We're gonna play Equinox. We get to try the Equinox build. We also just have the Strun though, so like we have a weapon that's genuinely good. What is this one? Citrus, that's what it's called. And then God, with all of the weapons that I have built on this account, it gave me 3 I don't own. It gave me the fucking Javlock, the Kulstar, and the Pupasis. I have almost every single weapon in the game. This game fucking sucks. Alright. Let's do the Revox. We're not gonna end up using this weapon. And then I need Diriga. Where's Diriga? Right here. With the Hellstrom. This weapon needs to be heat. And we already have... I mean, we only have Blaze. It's fine. It'll do enough damage, if I'm completely honest. And now we're just not gonna run Powerless. Everything else is fine. Do you have any idea if Arcane Persistence limits the damage to 500 for Marlena? I don't think it does Marlena, no. I understand every room in the game, and when it comes to Equinox, my brain melts fastly. I don't know how to build her, even if someone tells me how to do it, I can't understand. I think I'm dumb. She's kind of weird. She's kind of weird. We also are using a duality nuke, so it's gonna be weird. Real what stats you want? As high strength, max range, and then a little bit of duration. Powerless can get Fingy. Don't Fingy the Powerless. That would be only good for it. Isn't Equinox the 2-frame in 1 thing? Yes. We're actually, with this build, utilizing the 2-frame in 1. Which is fun. Which is really cool, actually. Where is my clone? There it is. Okay. Yeah, so this is a duality contagious bond nuke, which does make it a little weird for a lot of people. We'll be clear about that. Am I the only one who hates alchemy in any game mode? I actually think alchemy is really good. It needs a couple of small changes. But otherwise, I genuinely think alchemy is like one of the best game modes in the game. I think if they made it so that the level scaling was not as egregious, or like the group scaling was not as egregious, I mean, and this section where you had to like keep the pressure gauge going, I think if they removed that entirely and made the level scaling better, or the group scaling better, I think this would be like comparable to Void Cascade to a lot of people. Yeah, you just need people who like know what they're doing, and then the game mode's actually fun. But like, I played alchemy in a public lobby recently, just like doing a fisher, and I was like, I understand why people hate this game mode. It took us 12 minutes to do one rotation. Like, what are we at right now? We're at 2 minutes and 19 seconds. We're almost on the first rotation. Like, that's not a coincidence. That's us knowing what to do. Contagious nuke. Hell yeah. People just don't care. I like killing stuff in alchemy. In the usual pub alchemy mission though, yeah. But it's like interesting because people are like, they love like one of the most intense like pay attention to the game missions in the entire game in Void Cascade, but they don't like alchemy. Alchemy's so easy. Right, it's just, maybe it's because they don't like have any versions of it early, like, but that's also the same as like Void Cascade. Land in, come to the objective. Don't kill in the hallway. Anything specific you would want randoms to focus on? In alchemy? Letting enemies come to the objective. And then throwing the things. That's it. Like if you have a public lobby and all people did was just pick up these little like canisters and throw them at the objective, even if they're the wrong ones, it's objectively right. I'm running out of energy. I can't do anything with enemies that are 150 plus, struggle too so much, my parents are too weak. Yeah, that is, that ends up being just kind of a weapon problem at that point, right? Typically. if you need to, like, get into Steel Path, one of the biggest things you can do is as many arbitrations as you can get, and then buy galvanized mods. I might should have used with mag for magnetize. Jesus, there's so many. There's so many that you can use. What model is that? What are you talking about? You're talking about the different model? This will be the soft pink one, I think. In part, in any game mode, when someone brings a nuke frame and they don't do top damage, they start throwing hissy fits. It's amazing to see the meltdowns at times. It's always really funny. I mean, I have been like pretty much exclusively doing my Steel Path missions or Steel Path incursions daily on Hildren. And I have had a lot of people who are like, what the fuck? Why is the mission already over? Like, there was a guy who was on PlayStation, I think, and by the time he loaded in, the exterminate was done. Because that's how good Hildren is right now. Also, is there such a thing as too much range on mag? No. Not really, no. Yeah, galvanized mods are going to be absolutely the thing that makes you actually strong in Steel Path. There are weapons that can do it without galvanized mods, but if I'm honest, almost every single weapon in the entire game will benefit off of at least one. So, multi-shot mods are the ones I would suggest first, unless you're a melee player, in which case galvanized steel is really, really strong. A blue and a yellow. The only shards I need right now are red. Anyway, at all to get both heat and blast on Titania's Dex Pixia, yes. Uskos. Zidane Uskos, the operator arcane, that is a non-combining element heat. Red on bird? Alright, we'll buy that after. Depends if you use a caster or caster hybrid platform, because casters don't necessarily need a gun, unless for a few exceptions. Equinox is one of those exceptions. Equinox is a reverse weapons platform. She needs a good weapon to make her abilities do damage. She's like the reverse weapons platform. Give me. Thank you. I love having my parkour slowed down to like 5%. It's my favorite. I love okay, the duality clone does so much fucking damage. It's so crazy. It does so much damage. These nukes Sevagoth and Orphlist's Caliban. Agree. Agree. I like those. I'm explaining how this build works. Sure. So, we are inheriting Contagious Bond from our companion, then using our, like from our Diriga, I mean specifically, and then using our Duality clone that spawns off of this to kill enemies, which inherits all of the heat damage that the clone was doing, or that the companion was doing. And then it pops Contagious Bond. And it does, like, so much damage. The Duality clone does get affected by Summoner's Wrath, so this build actually gets double dipped off of Summoner's Wrath. Because it's affecting both our Diriga and our clone. It's actually very strong. Thoughts on Tatsu? I think the Tatsu is really good. Am I thinking of the right 200 Nikana, right? Revenant's weapon? Inherit Bond sounds wild, yeah. I spawned in my clone with melee weapons, and that is a mistake. This build, I think, usually likes to just use something like, the Phantasma, because the Phantasma applies just so many fucking heat procs that it will just auto proc the Contagious Bond. But unfortunately I didn't get that, so. Who's this Warframe you're using? I'm super new to Warframe. This is Equinox. And boom. This Equinox. I heavily suggest not building her. She's good, but holy, she's weird. She needs some work, I think. I think DE needs to adjust some things with her at the moment to make her really good in like a lot of cases, because right now she's like good, but like she's squishy, she's awkward to play, she's energy hungry, she requires a really good weapon. It's like half of her augments need to be baseline. Like, I think this build is using 2 augments. And I would love to put a 3rd one in. She's such a monster kills-wise. She's only a monster kills-wise because weapons are good. She is literally not a good frame, even for kills, unless you pair her with a good frame, or a good weapon. Like, you pair her with, like, the Magistar. The Magistar is gonna kill everything. She's just gonna make that happen in a larger radius. That's it. That's, like, the only thing that Equinox actually does. Hell, the explosion in a larger radius is not even, like, good. It's not gonna happen every slam, either. Because it doesn't scale off of overkill damage, it only scales off of kill damage. So you'll have to slam 2 or 3 times before her 4 will actually kill stuff. So it's like frustrating. I want her to be good, but Jesus Christ. She also got nerfed like a long time ago because people were doing what is called patty caking. Which was having 2 Equinoxes. One would use the 4, and then the other would have their 4 active, and it would consume all of the damage from the other's 4, and then stack it into their 4, and then they would press 4, and then it would stack into the other Equinox, and then you would just go back and forth. It was just like saving damage. Yeah, it was pancakking. Such a funny name. Yeah. It is. It's a funny name. Boy, I hope my duality can do damage to this thing. That is what we call renewable energy, and it is important for our future. You know, that is a good point. Renewable energy Equinox. Did I go too far? What the fuck? Am I blind? Postage is an alternate version of the old MFD nuking, but it requires more damage. Yeah. Like, one of the arguments I heard that was really funny was that Equinox kills faster than Hildren. Equinox nuking with the Magistar kills slower than, like, Saren with the Sobek. Or 79 with the Sobek. It kills slower than, like, a lot of things. It's good, don't get me wrong. It's, like, actually a good playstyle. Probably her best playstyle, if I'm honest. But... God. Holy... Me when people are, like, entirely wrong. What's your favorite Warframe? Titania. I just like going fast. I'm just speedy. You know something about these host desync issues? Feels like it's happening every game now. It does. It does. It's definitely a problem. I think it's a harder issue for them to solve than we think it is. Garita can outkill her KPM, who's Eldrin's? Because no. Or Equinox, I can agree with that. The argument that comes to, like, we're talking about such fast KPM here with Hildren. It's like people are like, oh my god, Sevagoth outkills her. And I'm like, yeah, Hildren does the same KPM, if not higher, without any animations that lock her in place, like Sevagoth does. Or like, he doesn't, I guess he doesn't technically not get locked in place with it. But it's fucking fast. She kills so fast. But yeah, I mean, I don't know, I like Equinox. I think she's fun. He does have animation locks during operator switching. Yeah, if we're talking about like bugs, then I mean Hildren also just fucking gets locked sometimes whenever she goes into her 4. And if you have your Kubro out, you never run out of shields, so you can't leave her 4, and then you just have to leave the mission. It's problematic. I've only learned this recently because I've been playing a lot more Hildren. Equinox is a great idea, just not a great implementation. She was built for a different time in the game. She was built for a different time in the game. When she came out, she was fine. In fact, like, one of the better Warframes. It's just like, nowadays, damage reduction is like, not... I can't say swap, okay. Damage reduction slows, like... That stuff is not that important anymore. And especially when the only thing that's in her kit that's like better than other frames that are just nuke frames are her 4. And even then, like, shield getting exists. So her like slow and damage reduction and stuff don't really matter. Does she just... Okay. Did we get a red? I don't think we got a single red. Reds are like the only ones I need. I don't have enough red. Son of a fuck. Alright. Let's do our thingy. I'm gonna play Garuda. Or not Garuda, Diath. Let's do our Natural Cell. Imagine using Equinox's 3 and having a caster frame on the team. Instant energy deplete. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. Her 3 is like... there's some old designs in her kit now that like don't fit in today's game. Like the enemy scaling energy costs, those need to just go. Those should go. Those need to just go away entirely. Yeah, her 3 worked like that. That is why that caster, like, summoner build subsumes over the 3. It's both because the energy cost is absurd, and because the, you're swapping forms constantly and it doesn't stay active. You would have to recast her 3 every time you swap forms, and fuck that. I ain't doing that. I will not keep that up. Oh, am I gonna get to you in time? Yes. Okay, we're good. Was there augment a band-aid fix for that? Or am I misunderstanding? Yes, for the wrong ability. The augment is a band-aid fix for keeping her 4 active, not her 3. So, when she's a frame that wants both of them to stay active permanently, swapping forms, making them get turned off, sucks. You can meet with Gara for it? Yeah. That's like the old build for her. I need to get her augment for her 4. Where's her 3 augment? Whichever the one that makes it so that the like spiky cloud of like glass triggers on hit with the 4 wall. That is the end. There we go. Or as perfect how she is for her 1, and just need to nerf the effect, making it more viable to use her other abilities. So, the one change that they need to do with Gara is make crit and status chance affect her wall. Because currently they don't, and if you want to build for her 4, you need to build a completely different 1 build to make the 4 stack up faster. Or the damage stack up faster from her shields. Which is the entire problem as to why, like, I think she's not actually that good of a frame right now, because she is not a frame outside of her 1. I think you can literally exist as Gara, not using any of her abilities except for her one, and whatever subsume slot. Whereas before, she was afraid. Your dad, donkey ball. Interesting. I don't think I quite understand. Last time chatter. Glazy. Does it make sense for Gara's one to be an exalted weapon? It feels weird with an ability like that that's exalted, say with Kor's Claw. I mean, they were pseudo-exalteds before, and the way that they used to even scale was off of your melee stats, right? Which means that people were spending like tens of thousands of platinum on the perfect stat stick for your weapon. So people would have like the Magistar with its incarnate and like a perfect ribbon specifically to stat stick Gara's one. And those people were doing so much more, significantly more damage than any people who were normally playing her, that it was like required. It was like required for you to use a ribbon stat stick, excuse me. For you to use a ribbon stat stick to even be competitive with the frame, which is why it got changed. Right, I think there could have been another option, which they could have just made it not scale with those weapons and then significantly buffed those secondary exalteds, or pseudo-exalteds. It's like, we're here now. I think it's probably better this way because then they don't have to scale it differently compared to like every other weapon in the game. It's like weird. The stat stick meta was atrocious. I agree. Fully agree. I had one stat stick back in the day, and it was a Magistar without a ribbon, and it was entirely annoying. Because if I just wanted to use a melee, I wasn't able to. You know, while saying invisible wither shade, yep. It was a hidden mechanic also. They wanted to reveal it in game, so having their own weapons was the fix. Yeah, it was a mechanic that you didn't know about, and if I'm completely real, there were like long breakdowns of stat sticks online, and I ignored every single one of them. One of the major reasons why I literally didn't play Atlas, Korra, Gara, any of those frames was because they had stat sticks. I just didn't play them. Straight up didn't. I didn't play them. They weren't worth playing for me. They were too much effort. I do also understand why people were disappointed. I get it. I get it. I understand. What's gonna happen? She would reach level cap damage from her 2 in like minutes or less. But like, even if she did do damage cap 10-0, she's not killing faster than a lot of frames. So, I don't know. Is this one of those things? Blue Tau. Did we get enough for the red shard? Purple Tau is superior. The problem is, I don't have any reds. I need reds. I still don't have enough. Fucking... Atlas was good before, to be fair. He just wasn't as good. Alright. Elite Temporal Archimedia time. How can you get purple shards? You need to get the combiner segment for your helmet, and then you can combine them. You can also get them from your Elite Temporal Archimedia and the calendar. Holy Jesus Christ. They gave me the fucking dual tox assist. On Gauss. Well, this is gonna be funny. Wait, well, this was primary. Paragale, Aoag, Needless Quanta. I don't really like any of those weapons. I don't think I have this built. And then this is Dual Tox. And this is the Slaytra. It gave me the fucking Heat Dagger and the Dark Split Sword. If somebody said I was a melee frame or a melee player, or if somebody was a melee player and they got this, they would be very sad. Extremely sad. Dark Split Sword is salvageable. Dark Split Sword is not the one with the slam. That would be the Dark Sword. The Dark Split Sword has a 10% specifically blast slam. Yeah, this is the worst one. This is the one that's worse than all the other Dark Swords. It has no forced proc on slam other than lifted. It has 10% status chance. It has okay crit stats. 25% 2.5x. Like, you can probably salvage this. You could probably do it. Yeah, you're probably right. Alright, cool. And we'll take this. Defense and assassination. I don't really care about any of this. Like, I don't want to run optimism, so I won't. This is Thermium Plating, so this is the RPG one. What's it called? Where's the... There it is. Wake Up Call. Nice, okay. What kind of build do you recommend for Octavia? Max range? High duration. You do not need strength, you do not need energy. Just build, like, equilibrium, flow. Honestly, you could probably do, like, no equilibrium and just go, like, energy nexus and work on stretch, and then build for, like, energy regen. Because her passive also gives you energy regen. Which ability do you subsume over for Zada's Whisper? His too. If it looks nice tonight, thank you. How you feeling? I'm pretty good. I'm doing okay. We're vibing tonight. Does Octavia even have an active playstyle? No. I mean, it's not a better one. She's like fine. I have health conversion in. Why do I have health conversion? Right. I have health conversion in because I was running Bulwark on my primary. And because this just stays active forever. I guess we can go strength. Like, it literally doesn't matter. Sure. Oh, I also have fucking Pistolier. Pistolier's not gonna really help here. So let's just go Precision for funnies. Ooh, very nice. I like that orange. That skin does look really nice. I'm still not sold on the helmet. How many frames did you fill up with the Omniformas? I think we're at 5? Something like that? Some of those might be salvageable for persistence builds though. Umbriforma is in a weird spot right now. DE should make it so, yeah, Umbriforma should just be Omniforma, but also including Umbriformas. Okay, nice. Is this supposed to be Scaldra? Oh my god. Give me Tarn in charge, thank you. Playing Zaw Chroma? Oh my god. Also throws me for a loop, but I like the rest of it. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It depends on what they're going for, right? So maybe it's cool, I genuinely just don't. Whoa. Goodbye. Goodbye, Babao. I love when my build for ETA is one that literally just kills everything in like half a second. It's fucking great. I have a build, like, I don't usually use the dual toxicist, but like, I have a build that I would be comfortable using all the way to level cap. Like, it's just fucking Gauss with one of the best secondaries in the game. For damage number colors, and like yellow and orange are crits and big crits, but what's blue? Blue's damage to shields. I think purple is damage to overshields. And then there's like ability damage as well, which is like a darker blue. Oh, come hither, Mr. Babao. Goodbye. Purple is ability damage, no? Yes. So I said. Oh no, ability. Okay. Purple is damage to overshields. There's like a regular blue. It's like a. Hold on. It needs to not be on a shielded target. Yeah, so if we like run into these, see that blue number there? That is ability damage. It's a like a darker blue. What is Gauss's defensive layer? On this build it's Aegis and 1 shield recharge delay mod, because with his passive he goes over to 0% or 0 second shield recharge delay. Which means he just never runs out of shields ever, period. And when he does, he's just invulnerable. Goodbye, Babao. You detect one of your little stickers on a hell and you can use that to track changes in the time. I feel like I'm asking a lot of questions and a lot of random idiotic questions. My apologies. No, you're fine. Questions are questions. There's something that's interesting about people that ask questions. They tend to be smarter. You know? I think asking questions is a sign of intelligence rather than anything else. Because if you're asking questions, you want to know answers. Typically you're paying attention to those answers. So even stupid questions like what are damage colors in Warframe are answers that are questions that need to be answered. In life, we go through this is going to be very philosophical. This is gonna be very philosophical. Oh my god. Okay. In life, we have a million questions to ask. We will only get the chance to have answers to a good number of them, but we'll still have many questions unanswered the rest of our lives. One of the questions, this is gonna sound so stupid, but a question that you need answered is, how do you wipe your ass? That's a question every single one of us has had to have answered once in our life. At the very least. At least one. Right? Your parents usually are the ones that have answered that question for you. I don't poop. Alright. Fair. Got down. Do I have to answer that? No. You'll have to answer it to your children one day, though. The only stupid people to me are the people who are not willing to learn off of learning new information. Also, we should all switch to bidets. Honestly, I have never tried one. Ignis is a plant. No, he's Ignis. He's a flamethrower. I know it's a day late, but I have some Warframe themed Valentine's Day rhymes. Wanna hear some? Sure. Me neither, but I still understand that it's probably cleaner. It is. I mean, like it straight up is. It's yeah, I don't know. It needs to be more widely accepted before I can, like, actually install one. Anyway, we're getting way off topic. Regardless, the whole point is that we all have to ask the dumbest questions sometimes. We just do. If anybody gives you a dumb answer and is like, well, how do you know this? Fucking, how the hell am I supposed to know it? How do you expect me to have been told this information while having somebody who has never told me this information? Like, what are you talking about? It's like, I don't know, it's one of those ridiculous things. Half month listening to normal Mika yapping. Me yapping about bidets. Fucking, we all gotta wipe our eyes. Maybe I should try a bidet. We'll see. It's one of those things I feel like you just need to get used to. But I feel like it's really nice. You must be playing Titania the way you got me spellbound. Fucking floating in the air, helpless? Is that how spellbound I got you? Holy. You guys are already at the objective? Damn.
Yeah, that's because easy things don't leave dents in space-time. Duh. Next mission.
Gauss. Sweetie. My Gussie quakes. Must revise your age upward from initial estimate. Very mature take. What? The day is life-changing. No more are the days. Did I get it all? Highly recommend. If you want more uninterrupted philosophical debates brought to you by Mika, you should use your free Prime sub you get with Amazon Prime on Mika. Don't do that. But you're very young. Your opinion about questions is a very mature one. I'm not, like, super young. I'm not, like, 19. If that's something that you didn't know. It worked. Crave Fire and Riot for the Prime subs. I appreciate it. Jesus Christ. Syrup, what have you done? What have you done? Oh my god. Oh my god. Fucking... leave them alone. You can kill Temple over my dead fucking body. Can I hit any headshots? Can I get my incarnate? This weapon does too much damage. Fucking... You guys started a goddamn hype train off of that. That's crazy. Just got Gauss cooking today. I'm looking forward to trying him later this week. He is, I would say, in general, for most of the player base, the most fun frame. He's fast, he's very tanky, he has really high skill ceiling. When it comes to like specific things about him, he has good cosmetics. He just has like 4 or 5 different like very strong builds. He just Jackhammer is really good. A demon to remember, then get the 500 bits. No more on it. Oh my god, don't do it again. Top tap. This stream, I'm trying to grind out what I need for my Uriel build. Earlier we were talking about questions to intelligent. How you think questions or intellect? Intelligent, but hey, American schools nowadays tell you the opposite. I think that really just pisses me off. When I was in school, I was just told to stop asking questions and shut up. That's like the place you should be asking questions. My fucking brain could not compute with that sentence. I apologize. Brain aneurysm. Is this mine? What the fuck are you doing up here? Stupid bitch. I told you to stand still. Rude. Why do the specters run away randomly to like the opposite side of the map? Use voice text because you're dyslexic. I don't know how to spell. You would have had a stroke. Okay, no problem. No problem. It's okay. They are just silly. I guess that makes sense. Okay, motherfucker. Stand still, bitch. Wait, that's not mine. Where's mine? Is he still up there? He fucking is. I wish there was like a teleport. Like a teleport to owner button. Owie. Master summons. It doesn't work on specters though. Flare's up there too. Oh. Alright, well, I mean, we got an autocomplete then. Hell yeah. I like apples and bananas. Same. I like when there's 2 apples and 1 long banana. It's one of my favorite healthy breakfasts. And then I cover my titties in peanut butter. What about a Thornback Incarnon? I don't think they'll ever do that. But I think I could probably see why that would exist.
Smash.
No smash. No smash. One must eat the lime keep high before they muster an utterance about bidets. What the? What are you talking about? Oh, actually, that is a great idea. A Thornback Incarnate specifically to introduce you to the idea of incarnates. Oh, see ya. That guy showed up, grunted, and then died. Ate like 6 peanut butter sandwiches at school to impress a girl. Didn't work. I don't know why that would impress anybody. Hold on. That's just a lot of peanut butter sandwiches. That's so many peanut butter sandwiches. That's peak. That impressed me. Isn't the Thornback already strong though? It's good for early game, but that's about it. Which is where you get it. You get it, like, immediately. Is Ember 4 any good? It's alright. It's definitely, not great. Requires, like, a lot of investment. And just some of the most weird mechanics in the game. One non-Tau green shard. Not bad. Not great. There's a common knowledge the lens is bugged with primary acuity. I got mine up to 165 million damage. That sounds... I didn't know that, but that sounds like it's probably a bug, yeah. Okay. Me like big numbers. Same. I feel that. We all like big numbers in this house. A huge pair of big numbers to suck on. Me out there sucking on big numbers. Did you? Okay. I have a Thermian RPG in my thingy. Holy fucking... Oh my god, Gauss reloads it faster. That I didn't know. Oh my god. I'm a fucking machine gun RPG. Holy shit. I did not know. The hero does too. That doesn't surprise me now that I know this. But that's really funny. Wrong weapon. Did started playing again recently and sharp shots nuts. Oh, it might not be an acuity thing. Because I know longbow sharpshot is multiplicative with base damage. And it's probably also multiplicative with acuity. So that makes sense, actually. That does actually genuinely make sense. Oh. Oh, I did get an RPG from that, okay. It keeps swapping to my Mutilus Quanta, and I do not have that thing built out. Time to see some Warframe play. Hell yeah. Big Warframe gaming. What incarnates are best to get this week if I'm missing all of them? I think Hate is probably the best one out of them. And then it's probably Dread, and then Despair. Cyber is gonna be the most, or the hardest one to get by far. But is probably arguably the best one in that list. Bad week. It's not a great week. Alright. Good. Soccer weapon, Cider, Zylok, yeah. I think... yeah, Hate is probably the best one there. Oh, wait. If you hit that correctly, you can actually skip shooting one of the... yeah, because the RPG hits 2. I love getting hip-checked by the fucking tank. YouTube Shorts lady. Hi, Jam. How you doing? Code Run was a whole issue when liches were added, so I don't know. Serration, acuity, and sharp shots bugged, all multiplicative. That makes sense, yeah. No, I get that. Is person worth building without incarnate? No. Not really. Oh my. I'm back into Warframe after watching your videos? Hell yeah. Just got the seal path. Where should I go? Should I go farm an incarnate in circuit? If you haven't done your arbitrations, you should do that. Go pick up your galvanized mods. I would do arbitrations for long enough that you get every single galvanized mod. And then after that, you're going to be farming for things like arcanes, arcane adapters. So what you're going to end up doing is a lot of the, what are they called? Steel path incursions. Yeah, steel path incursions. Those will give you a lot of steel essence. Wow, what the fuck? Did like everything just die? God damn, tank, chill. Weird champ, yeah. But why are people so obsessed with knowing what size my titties are in real life? Why does it matter? Go look at fucking titties on Google. Go literally just Google big titties. There's people who have them like out for free. Like you don't even have to do anything. They're just out. There's fucking like whole websites for that too. Volt with a Nara subsume text sort of thing, yes. It's actually still really good too. Like it won't scale all the way to like level cap. But it's actually really fast KPM for what it's worth. The public is down bad. It's kind of impressive. I didn't think people were down that bad. Oh nice, we got it. Good. Big titties are best on someone you like. Yeah, but like there's big titties right here. They're right here. Look at that. Look at those exist. Those exist and are on screen at all times. Tim coming in and first words are titties. Yeah. Yeah, we talk about titties a lot. We like titties. First things first, will there be Ember Peak gameplay? I could play some Ember. I feel like someone asking your IRL boob size is a violation of the weird parasocial rule. It is. It sure is. That's a whole Omniforma that I don't need. That's a whole built Omniforma. Boy howdy, I sure need my 380th Omniforma. These are all duplicates now.
Just glittery nostalgia.
Wait, yeah, I got Hildren, Valkyr, and Nyx through my favorite frames. This is hard to pick. Send the Omniforma to me. If I could send that one, I would. We're trying to max one more Peely Pix. It's literally never gonna drop. I need 4 more doctor's orders. And then I'll have all of the Peely Pix maxed. But yeah, damn. What's your opinion on Steel Path? I recently got into the new quest. There's a friend of mine, but he can't play normal mode anymore and keeps pestering me to play Steel Path, but I feel lacking. Don't rush. You do not need to rush the Steel Path. It's not that important. Doc Biscuit, thank you for the Prime sub, I appreciate it. There are a few things that are locked behind Steel Path, but don't... Your friend is being stupid, if I'm completely honest. You do not need to rush. He just thinks that is not optimal. I mean, it isn't. But also, who gives a fuck if it is? Who cares? You can do non-Steel Path and still get everything in the game. It's just gonna take longer. That's it. Like, let me show you what everything... This is Steel Path. This is Steel Path right here. Let me remove this. So, enemy level plus 100. Enemy health plus 250%. And enemy shield plus 250%. Then you get double drop chance for resources. And double mod drop chance. But this is only from kills. This is only from kills. So if you're doing bounties, if you're doing objectives, if you're doing rotation rewards, if you're doing sorties or alerts or like fisher missions, all of this stuff, they do not actually benefit from Steel Path. Like, the things that you do Steel Path for are like, there's more enemies. Cause they drop more stuff. That is Steel Path. Always thought it was double resources. It's double resource drop chance. But again, only for kills. Alerts can be done on Steel Path? No. No, they can't. You know, I forgot that I had this. We're gonna have to do this at some point. Or I will, at least. Alright, let's do our non-steel path. Descendia. So looking for 2 more people if they want to join. Well, when I filter for duplicate mods, it still shows equipped and non-duplicate mods. Do you have that selected? Thoughts on the new Balbon heirloom? It's great. I think he's very strong. Fish missions absolutely benefit 1 steel essence per relic. Why do you need steel essence? Why do you need steel essence? Are you America? No, I am not the whole country of America. No, I'm Canadian. Kuva? Easy arcane gun. Adapters? But you can get adapters without actually buying them from Dushan's shop. They're just locked behind a weekly. And if you're not doing Steel Path, you don't even need arcanes. Oh my god. Fucking mech suit time. The Umbra former every 8 weeks or so. Fair enough. That one I can get behind. But I also still think it's like a rush. I like turtles. I'm very glad you like turtles. I think turtles are cute. Even when they're making their weird, like, humping sound. When they moan. Oh. Turtles' moaning sounds are always crazy. Those are frogs. No. Turtles moan. They absolutely moan. Resource drop chest booster required for meta arbitrations. Only 1 person in the party needs to have one, but yes. Did I just get fucking nullified? I'm so mad. Sometimes we forget that turtles live for a shit ton of time. They sure do. Why am I doing so little damage right now? Kill these enemies. Is catalyzing shields good? If so, why? So it makes it so that when you shield gate, it's really easy to like get the maximum benefit off of it. And shield gating is typically like, if you have less shields, your shield immunity is like less time. So if you look at Grendel's shield, Grendel has like, what? What are you talking about? Okay. If you look at Grendel's shields, his shield gate time is only like, I think it's like 0.75 of a second. But if you put catalyzing shields on him, it actually goes longer. Which is very funny. So catalyzing shields is actually only a buff on him. Even if you put in like primed redirection, his shield gate window is only like 1.35 seconds, so it's only barely better than catalyzing shields and requires you to have way more shields regenerated. Do turtles not live long? No, they live long, I think, right? Turtles, oh wait, turtles might only live like 20 years. The other part of that is that being immune to damage is really good for long missions. True. Is MikaRiverNya safe or is it harmful? Looks pretty useful. As far as we're clear at the moment, MikaRiverNya is fairly safe. But it is a use at your own risk type deal. If DE ever started banning for it, they would have to make a full announcement. Because if they didn't, they would ban instantaneously, like, probably 100,000 players. MikaRiverNya has been used by a lot of players. It is not an uncommon add-on to download. I think I've had it on every PC that I've played Warframe on. Reb has used a MikaRiverNya too. Does she really? I mean, it wouldn't surprise me, but damn. What the fuck? Internet info tool doesn't affect the game, correct. What it does is it reads your player inventory and then displays it. And that's all it does, essentially. It also is like a really, really nice tool for selling items onto the Warframe market. They've even able to detect if you're using it. As far as I know, it just reads the game data. As far as I'm aware, they probably can detect it, but I don't think it's a problem. Yeah, a lot of, like, major Warframe content creators do use it. Like, I think... Hasn't Kengineer made a video on it? I think Kengineer has one. If any of the big content creators have, it's definitely Kengineer. Unrelated, I've been looking for cool melee issues with Nesha Divine Retribution aside from the usual hate, Kodamire, Archetypal Harmony. Would appreciate some suggestion. I had so fucking many that you can use. I have so many. Alright. Okay. I have so many. Holy mother of God. Okay. So, some of these are gonna be, like, weird, but I promise you they do work. They do work. So, sorry, I think I'm forgetting. Does Nesha's Divine Spear spread electricity? I don't think it does, right? It's only like heat. Heat and toxin. All status? They spread everything, they just get recast damage on those. Oh, okay. So, Rumblejack Slam has a really high status chance. If you build it for status chance and afflictions, it will trigger electricity. You can also build it for melee influence in the same vein. It will do kind of just the same thing. The Prisma Oma also has a lot of electricity on its slam. The Jatka tag is a 100% status chance slam, moddable, so if you add in 90% status, you're actually an 190% status chance slam, which is crazy. The Jatkusar is full heat slam, the Sheev is full heat slam, and both can hit 100% status chance. I mean, you've got the Dark Sword for obvious reasons. Pulmonar's is Viral Slam, which is a really interesting one. I don't know what we're gonna do with that, but we've got it. It exists. Oh yeah, Colossus has a heavy attack that force procs slash procs on every hit, which is real funny. What else is silly? How do you like the unicorn cosmetic? What do you mean? What unicorn cosmetic? Marie, yeah. What else did you try? I tried so many weapons. Fucking... I can't even remember them all. There's so many weapons on that list. Your gun, Saren, is in the Discord. Is that viable with melee weapons too? Yes. Yep, it's probably better with melee weapons than it is with guns. Oh, right, the Chorus. Yeah, the Chorus is really good. If I'm completely honest though, like, Nezha is so fucking good that if you have status and a melee, you will kill everything in the game all the way to level cap. Fucking Skig took a light slam heat dagger all the way to level cap. Cause the light slam has a fucking forced heat proc. For some reason.
Does this capture the level of egregious cruelty and mindless horrific butchery? Yes.
Which melee is the one you're using now? I am using the Praetos. I'm just using it for movement. What is the jankiest, most scuffed setup that you brought to level cap for no good reason? Mirage Stug. I took the Stug to level cap. That was not a fun level cap. I'll tell you that. Let me get the Dark Dagger. I believe it's the Nightwave. In the way that it's a freaking Imperator Vandal in its Incarnon. Oh, you're talking... Okay, I see. Oh, these fools are vulnerable to Amphars. I understand. What opens the same elemental random element percent as the 10 other equivalent weapons? Yes. Do keep in mind that the random element percent is base damage. So it actually, once you're at 60%, gives you 60% base damage increase. It's really good. Harmony and Wrathful Dance with him, for whatever reason, it procs Puncture randomly instead of the Force Slash it should be proccing. I'm trying to look for other stuff now. What are you talking about on, Nezha? This affix is probably one of my least favorite. Where you have to kill the enemies with the Amphors. Super annoying. Oh my god, only nullifiers. Ripping Spiral, heavy Force Slash, but it procs Puncher 50% of the time, which is annoying. I can understand that being annoying, yeah. I don't know why it's doing that. So is how Warframe is meant to be played, with just only nullifiers. Yeah, this Descendia might be my least favorite so far. It's like not hard or anything, but it is definitely weird. Goodbye, Araxia.
I must look away. I do not do well with spiders.
Oh. I don't have any ammo. Give me ammo, game. Please and thank you. Don't kill the spider, mommy. That's okay, we're just incapacitating her. It's just an incapacitation. She'll love it. I promise. She didn't just scream or anything. Don't worry about it. Head stompers. Oh man. It's a happy scream. Yeah, it's her coming. She came.
Yes, onward.
We made her come. They also make the floor slipper and stuff. Yeah, it's rough. It is rough. Do not come. No, I'm gonna make her come. Especially with my Dagat with huge titties. Oh, these are the head stompers, right? Do they... Are they only... Okay, so we can just kill them normally. Wonder if they drop energy. Or ammo, I mean. I really should have just brought, like, Hildren to this. Would have made this way faster. Wait. That do got some tickle bitties. She sure does. I want to just hold them. You know? I just want to have one in each hand. Is that too much to ask? Real. They give you the giddies. Yet, look at them. Hella under Tibby. Yep, it's kind of crazy. So she ain't even being killed. Yeah, it is Roth's memories. Oh, I got a free one. We have not gotten very lucky with our Mafika this run. I mean, only 58. I mean, that's still decent, but like... Do you think... What? When was that first message? I missed it. Do you think Fabon Prime will be available anytime soon for Resurgence? Yeah. Yeah, he's coming up next. In like 5 days. Better do shield out incursions or just do the shield out star chart when you encounter an encouraging, just do that. I would do the shield out incursions guaranteed every time, especially if they're new nodes for you. Because they unlock those nodes anyways. So for example, if you have like a node in the middle of like Sarah's that you don't own and is a incursion, then you'll just get it for free. And you'll also benefit off of getting it for free. "5 days is already another resurgence coming?" Yeah. Yeah, the end of year resurgence is ending.
Pressure from becoming too quick. What rusting withdraws. Anger, humiliation, and lust.
Didn't know that? Yeah. It's pretty cool. I'm excited. It'll be, yeah, it's Valmon and Atlas coming next. Toss an arrow that erases me from a distance for nothing but that thing that scares me the most. Eximus Babon? Babon? Babao? Eximus boobies. God, imagine, just a whole big set of boobies. Why does this floor flashbang you every time one of these lands? Can we not be doing this? I just didn't realize that they were doing another resurgence. Yeah. I mean, there's always going to be one resurgence. Right. Always one, at the very least. Combat dailies are great for annoying missions like interception. It very likely you'll find a group. Yeah. Definitely doing them on public as well is like really important. Especially, like, you'll sometimes get like hijack in the daily missions. And people like veterans will still be doing those missions. Oh my god. One Punch Man and the Train Man all coming back at the same time? Yeah. Is it a monthly thing? It's like once every month or every 2 months or so. I think usually it's a month, right? Oh my god, I missed it. Rihanna Keeps, thank you for the tier 1 race hub. Jesus Christ, I'm so sorry if I said it. I have not been paying attention. Sometimes the sheer number of enemies can be annoying in Steel Path. Agreed. Agreed. This isn't even Steel Path. This is non-Steel Path. Only weak points are vulnerable. Well, that's why I'm not doing any damage. Okay. These affixes that make the enemies have like weird things to them, I don't know if I like or are just annoying. Only weak points are vulnerable. So if I want to play my ability damage frame, I don't get to use ability damage. Annoying, yes, but it does make you think. I mean, does it though? I literally didn't think. We still got that objective done. No friction, huh? It makes me go, that's annoying, and then that's about it. That's where my life went. Evil affix for alchemy slide. Yeah, it's kind of annoying. At least it doesn't like really fuck with the parkour or anything. We are just Looney Tunes running whenever we land though. It's like we get CC'd every time we land. Not me sliding past an amphor. Yeah, it's definitely weird. I don't know. It's just a strange affix. Oops, all Neja. True, true. Only a Neja gaming moment. This is not even, there's not even an affix on this one. This one literally just is like, gather, and then you're done. Does Archon Intensify work with Dante? If, not with Overguard, no. If that's what you're thinking. Even if they didn't go full realism on frictionless, if they did, you wouldn't be able to jump at all. Agreed. Agreed. Vincubus. If they didn't go full realism, yeah. Who do you feel has the most interesting lore in Warframe as a Warframe? Who's the most interesting lore in Warframe as a Warframe? That's a good question. I actually don't know. I just realized I didn't have my light on. So my tracking was probably all fucky today. Alright, give me 1 second, I'll be right back. We'll do the Steel Path version. Hi, child. I'm back. How we doing? Hi. It's Hildren time. We're healing. But if I'm cryotic and still have. If you're going for strictly cryotic, no. There's no reason to do it in Steel Path. But I would do it in Steel Path if there is a fissure. Alright, Steel Path to Sendia. Just eat an entire family pack, tiny family I guess, of mini pizza bagels for dinner. What you been up to? Damn. Damn. That's a lot of pizza bagels. We've just been doing our weeklies. Having fun. That round deck, hoping I finish my journeys soon. Oh boy, you're at Necromech. Don't rush your way through it. Necromech, Railjack. Don't rush your way through it. It's really good, the story is fun, all that good stuff. You'll get there. You will get there. I should have brought my actual damage build and not the Wrathful one. There's really no reason to use the Wrathful one in this one, because there's no movement to be had, so I might as well just add the extra damage to maybe skip a couple of the extra mechanics. It do be small rooms, yeah. Doesn't take me long to get across them. Just by parkouring. Oh my god. Arctic Eczema and Hildren do not mix. I should start a new account, because I feel like I've run out of things to do. I mean, there's always going to be stuff to do. But if you want to start a new account, I do suggest it. It's actually kind of fun. You learn a lot about the game. A lot of stuff that you didn't know originally. The sheer damage output of Hildren is insane. Yeah, oh yeah. Her output is so insane compared to like pretty much every other frame in the game right now. Like if I just put the effort in and like do the uncomfortable shit that people are doing anyways to do the high damage stuff, she is able to do like so much damage. Is there any news about Hildren getting nerfed? No, probably not. Why does Wrathful Hildren make sense? Because her only weakness right now is being slow. Literally the only weakness she has is that she's kind of slow. And because Wrathful Advance is just a teleport, she gets over her weakness of, well, I guess, verticality, and being slow, and that's it. I don't think an LOS nerf would fix this, probably not. Probably not. I mean, I think it would fix the, like, the issues that I'm seeing with it. Because really the big issue is not being able to see enemies and then killing them anyways. I do think her damage is fine. I think her damage could stay the way it is and it would be okay. I mean, the alternative is they fix fulmination multiplying with range. Because those are the options, is like, they give an LOS check, or they fix fulmination multiplying with range, so she can't get to fucking, what did we calculate, 32 meter range with a helmet invigoration? Because that's really the problem, like that's when it becomes an issue. We're just making range not snapshot from relic buff, yeah. I mean, it's not like it's gonna neuter her entirely. The more I play this game, the more I'm like, the never nerf ideology is bad. I do think you shouldn't nerf easily, but I do think nerfing some things is important. How important is maxing prime culmination for the radius of the bales? I mean, it's not like you need it, because you actually do more damage without it. But it goes from like an 8.4 meter radius to a 12.4. And then if you double the range from, like, it all gets doubled, so you're at almost a 25 meter radius on every alt fire. Yeah, it basically doubles the area, because it's multiplying. How would you buff underpowered augments? Some of them, oh my god, there's too many changes. Some of them just need to be entirely changed altogether. So I don't know. Yeah, the only person that can, like, outbreak the tumors here, too, is, like, fucking Zaku. Which is hilarious. And even then... Did you meme persistent Zaku at some point? Damn. That would be crazy. That is very silly. Isn't secondary enervate bugged on her? Only on clients. I'm not on client right now. As it is on every secondary exalted frame except for Mesa. Any good way to farm melee influence? Honestly, doing your reputation every day is probably the fastest way. If not, then doing, like, I'm not doing this. Doing bounties to get reputation on top of that, and doing, like, because it's going to be coming from the Gruzling, from the Murmur boss, the little guy, the book, and also the final boss. So if you do, like, the Murmur assassination mission, and you get good at it, you can do the book, the Gruzling, and the boss and get 3 arcanes. If you want to do that. But that is an option. So I'm doing Deimos Arya bounty farm. Brute Force isn't showing up. What's the second best bounty? It doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter as much anymore. Especially with the bounty changes, where we kind of get a random set of bounties. So, You can probably just pick whatever and just roll with it. So long as you're like paying attention and doing the mission properly, you'll still get under like 5 minutes, 6 minutes. God, Hildren really does just make the game really easy. Like, stupid easy. Who's the best user of the primary arcane that gives multi-shot on having 90% of your energy? I think there's a couple that are good. It's like, you can get it maxed out on, like, Valkyr really easily. It also caps out on Ivara really easily. Garuda. There's like a couple of them that are like really, really good. But otherwise, like, it doesn't really cap. Balefire's charge. Brain nowhere in sight. Face firmly between her ass. Owie. Did I say Gara or Garuda? For the overcharge thing, because I meant Garuda. These are enemies that are taking 90% less damage, and I'm still killing them. Just so we're clear. I wish I could like Hildren, but her fashion just doesn't sit well with me. I mean, then find like a... what's the word? Like a theme that you want to go for that's like within the game. And go for that. That's what I did. I also don't really care that much for Hildren's fashions. But then I made this Scaldra Hildren and I vibe with it really hard. You said Garuda? Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, she's just really good. She's too good. She's just too good. But yeah, this Scaldra Hildren fashion, I fuck with really hard. She's like a Scaldra enforcer. Really? What the fuck is that? 3 nullifiers inside of an Arctic Exos bubble. Scaldron. I mean, it is a Scaldra Hildren. It's true. Scaldron does make sense. I think I just really like the Scaldra vibe. Goodbye, Araxia. Oh, these scuttlers do actually die pretty slow. I was curious if they would or not. They seem to actually have health. Scaldra Hildren is what Nessie Rusalka could have been if DE wasn't so scared of progress. You can't be disrespecting the spider. I am. She's a weak little bitch and gets her ass kicked by Hildren. Because Hildren would put Araxia's head between her thighs and squeeze. would you say the best frame would be for Deimos farming? Right now I'm using your damage Nova setup to nuke and Magistar on top. I think it's Mesa. For specific reasons. Those reasons being that Mesa doesn't break the eggs. Her regulators don't actually target the eggs, and you don't want to kill the eggs. You want them to hatch. Because when they hatch, for the objectives that matter, it will actually progress the objective faster. It's better getting the treatment chat once. Yep. Yep, sure is. Let me get these excavators in. Okay. Got it. No, I got it all. Don't worry. Don't worry, I got it. I got it. Matterite pairs very well with Excal. Yes. So does Naramon, to be fair. Excal Umbra is stronger than Hildren. Fucking love Mesa. I have my Mesa on steroids. I should probably rebuild Mesa. I want to actually come up with like a build I like on her. That feels good. Scaldron Fussy got me acting indifferential. Indifferent. So you're indifferent about the Hildren Scussy? I hate that. Why is Scussy so awful? I'm confused. Yeah, same. I don't... That's like... So you don't care about it. Don't think too hard about it. I'm thinking hard about it. We're thinking hard. Most of the chat's rock hard, so... You know. Oops. Turn off my balefires. Owie. I'm not wrong. I'm thinking so soft right now. Don't rat us out. What do you... I mean, this is a very clear thing. Y'all constantly be stroking it. It's crazy. You shouldn't be, but you are. Freaks. Been running Naramon and everything lately because lethal levitation is fucking busted good such first up. I'm always running Matterai. I'm always running Matterai. I'm actually on Xenarg right now because I forgot to swap after Puri to Rebellion. Every time you see Owie, I think you're saying Owie. That's because they're pronounced basically the same. Even though they're technically not. But I won't pronounce it any other way. So they're pronounced the same. Me being cucked by one nullifier. Because I wasn't paying attention. I want to let you know that I killed a mosquito. Well, congratulations. like your build for Mesa. That's fantastic. The build for Mesa that I have is Brozymes. I'm glad you like it. I have never built Mesa myself. It's always somebody else's build. Every time I've like looked at Mesa, I get yelled at. So I don't build her, typically. I wouldn't mind a bonking from Wowee. She could tie me up with her fucking golden handcuffs. I would like that. I would like this. Food for Rosanna's Mesa build is really good. It's pretty good, yeah. I don't really know much about Mesa though, like overall. Like I don't know if I would want to go Archon Continuity and then go Toxin, or if I want to go Heat with Archon Vitality. Because I could do Toxin Regulators now to get Corrosive. And then get all my heat from Uskos. And still run Archon Vitality now. So this is like where I really should be thinking. Because I haven't put any thought into her. Oh, it has what? Golden handcuffs. And also a very nice ass. Although I'm sure she knows that. This is one of the frames that really needs the augment to be fun. Mace's Waltz, I agree. I agree. I don't really like her without it. Although, maybe that's because I just haven't played her enough. I don't know. Which Hex member did you romance? Always ass is flat, by the way. Yeah, are you blind? What are you talking about? I romanced Wowee first. Ew, Hex. You guys are crazy. None of them, please and thank you. I think Arthur is the only Hex with a flat ass. Yeah, I can see that. Mika Shodak, are you blind? Just now was the most emotion I've heard from her yet. I mean, what? How else am I supposed to react? She has a flat ass. Fucking. No, the fuck she don't. No, she don't. First it was 2 hours ago, and already doing Descendia. My ETA and EDA were really easy this week. I got like Gauss and Toxicist in my ETA, so it was basically just a free run. And then in my EDA, we got Equinox and the Strun. And I got to try the Duality Equinox build, and that build slaps. Hey, frictionless, but guess what? I'm Hildren. I get to just float. The majority of the time.
My soldiers never recited doggerel. They just wept and cried for their mothers as they died.
The fact that you slide down fucking stairs is hilarious. Let me out. Even I have more cake than her. I mean, you can have more cake than her, but saying she's flat is still wrong. I don't know what to say. Like, I also just have more cake than her, but that doesn't fucking mean she doesn't have cake. I have pie. Damn crazy. Ignis says pie ass. I built on the riot pistol. I think I have a riot build in Discord?
I really do not know why I continue to agree to this. Fine.
Pie ass is what Leon has. Pie ass. Because he's pious? You just said your name, Ignis. Oh my god. Well, Hildren's really good at this. That's really funny. Evil to Dread, I think. Okay, yeah. So I do have my riot build in Discord. If you want to check that out, Lefk, you can check out my Discord. 147 Mafika is a lot of Mafika, though. That is a lot of Mafika. Ignis hates that weapon. No, I agree. Yeah, saying that's flat is wrong. That's crazy. I mean, her other skin, like this skin does have more of an ass, to be fair. I'll give you that. Yeah, it's not, it's also, you're right, it's also not Ember. To be fair. We haven't played Ember in a bit. Don't know if you saw this, but my not a fucking minion look. I did see it. I did see it. You really took the Wowee slander personally, and I'm here for it. Yeah. Damn, that does look really good. I like it. I want to lick fucking right here under his arm, like right there. Like, look at those muscles. Okay, fucking okay. Sorry. Armpit liquor. No, not his armpit. Wowee. I'll be clear, not his armpit. Alright. We'll do our Archon, which means it's Gambit time, chat. It's Gambit time. We have a 60% chance at an Archon shard. And a Talforged, I mean. Are we getting a Talforged Archon shard or no? Damn, that's a big head. Oh, it's got the ephemera, or the ephemera. Signa, the big hands. I like it. Very nice. I have the Baza on? What the fuck? Let me Hemone all over it. I'm Hemoning. God, this build is so a survivability build, it's crazy. Owie. Ember's horrible worst frame ever, unless you have a niche build. Fight her and she dies in like 2 seconds. Oh, I mean... Ember's definitely not that bad. I think you might be overstating it. She definitely does not die that fast. Especially if you're, like, actively playing the game. You bet 2 something on no shard. No shard? That's not even possible. The reason why I like playing Ember, Ignis actually explained it really well the other day. Because of the way that you currently build her, you kind of just play Warframe. As in, like, you run and gun. You're a Warframe, but you're like just like a normal frame. You do like nothing but you do nothing special. Yeah, your Ember does like nothing really special with this build. You just slap on like a couple of augments, and then she shoots gun really good, and not even really good, but good enough that like it's usable. And like, I don't know, she just is a Warframe. Also because she has a fat ass. Yeah, we also just love looking at her ass. Especially while it's covered in void cum. It's like if Cole was made into a Warframe, he would be Ember. Well, no, sort of, I guess, but yeah. Owie. Low-key playing Warframe is so underrated. It is. It is. She's like... Oh, the game is fun. Warframe, as a baseline, is just a good, fun game. Like, you just get to parkour. Also, I have the, I think this is one of the... Yeah, this is the Justice Rifle skin. I thought this was the one from... What's it called? I can't remember the name of the game. Unreal. Thank you, Demon Funky. Yeah, Unreal Engine. That's okay, Neko-chan. That's fine. I get it. She's like... definitely one of the worst frames in the game right now. When it comes to like doing things that the game actually wants you to do. But she's also just one of the best frames at being a Warframe. And nothing special. She's not Uriel, she's not Saren, she's not Gauss. Like, she just gets to run around, buff her guns, parkour like a normal frame, and that's it. And that's what she does. I also just get to use my fucking Kodahima and shoot a really good gun at enemies. She's the perfect mid. I want to say she's probably one of the worst frames in the game right now. If not, like, actually the worst. Because, like, what she does is she's worse at survivability, than almost any frame in the game. Her 90% DR is like effectively not a 90% DR. He just wants to he-moan and look at ass, so it's perfect. No, 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 no. I he-moan by looking at ass. Why is her 2 even an ability? I don't know, it should be a passive. Her 2 is so bad. I literally have this build built for like shield tanking, and I never turn her 2 on because it's horrible. Like, the only reason I would want to turn the 2 on was so that I could armor strip enemies with her 3 fully in one cast. But I'll just cast it twice instead. How about that? Isn't Ivara your least favorite? Ivara's least favorite, yes, but she's not the worst. She at least has a niche in doing spy missions, fully invis and ignoring the lasers and stuff. I'm also kind of surprised that they're leaving Ember in the state that she's in right now. Because imagine how much money fucking Warframe would make if she was just a meta frame. Limbo is the worst? When it comes to like ability to do things, I don't think Limbo's the worst. I do think Limbo needs changes, but I think probably Banshee is the actual worst for him right now. And that's like not to say that Banshee's bad, because Banshee's not bad. She just, everything that she does so slow. Limbo is A tier. I don't agree with that. I think as soon as Limbo stops making it so that teammates stop being able to shoot enemies with a gun, then he'll be A tier. But until that day happens, Limbo will not ever leave, honestly, C tier at this point. The fact that the prevailing advice for people who are playing Limbo is to go play solo tells you that he's not in a good place right now. If Limbo straight up didn't affect teammates, he would be a better frame. And I don't even think that's the right answer. He released 2 Steelpath missions, Ember's abilities barely function there. Yeah, but Ember has an augment that, like, kills things really, really well. Right? She just is a gun frame. Right? Whereas Banshee's a little slow. Like, I guess they're both gun frames. But I don't know. Like, Ember has an armor strip and an ability to buff her guns with the best heat inherit mechanic in the game. Or heat inherit buff in the game.
We will examine this hall in detail. We will learn armor secrets.
I'm gonna relook at Ember since we got 2 Vireframes last year and she's just bleh right now and needs whatever rework. Yeah. She does need some work. I don't know how Limbo could even be made less annoying without sacrificing his whole theme. Play Limbo almost exclusively now. The thing is, most of his destructive gameplay is solved by range and just turning off abilities or spreading them a little more. Okay, so I disagree with that. Now, hear me out. Because I do think that he's fine. But if a new player doesn't know what Limbo does, and you spread the rift to every single enemy on the map, because that's easy to do with Limbo, and that new player rolls out of the rift, how do they get back? Also, they don't know what the rift is. So, are you gonna take over 150 enemies out of the rift simultaneously, instantaneously? I don't think he has the ability to do that, and if he does, then I'm missing something. Just hold banish. It takes all enemies out of the rift. Every single one of them? But also, doesn't that fuck him as soon as he does that? At the same time? As long as they don't have Rift Surge on them, but you can just keep holding until you see your timer disappear. But, wait, hold on. Aren't you Rift Surging to spread the rift anyways? Hold on. So you're waiting for the cooldown to go off to remove the rift so that your teammates can kill the enemies that are in the rift. I'd rather them have never been in the rift in the first place. Why are we slowing down the gameplay? Intentionally. And also, how are you gonna know when a player's having issues with the rift? Especially if they don't know what the rift is. There's too many situations. I feel like I'm explaining it in a complicated way, but it's quicker than you think. Got solid team synergy, but just looking at the map. Fair, I guess. I don't know. I've never seen a limbo in my team ever where I haven't just been annoyed by their existence. Like, the only time I haven't is when I'm playing a frame that exclusively ignores the rift. What about Loki? He's immune to damage. He's invisible and immune to damage, and then has a scaling augment that goes to level cap. It's like, he's a little annoying, yeah. Does he need quality of life? Yeah, absolutely. Is he bad? No, not even close. He's just not. Kind of happy to play him, so most people end up only learning to play him in a solo way. So you're saying it's because of the taboo that people don't know how to play Limbo in a group? I don't know. I don't know. For what he does, it's like why? It's not that Limbo being confusing for new players makes him a bad frame. No, he's absolutely not a bad frame. I'm not saying he's a bad frame. Alright, chat. We did get the town forged. If they rework Limbo, they have to update his quest to teach how his abilities work. They don't tell you how his abilities work in the quest, do they? I don't know if I've ever seen that. Outforge. Again, my big issue right now that's stopping me from needing or from doing things is red shards. I need red shards. I need so many red shards. Because I also need purple shards, but I'm out of those. Okay. One of the funniest things is when I posted the blue shard crash out. Sure. I was like, I have too many blues. One of the prevailing arguments against me having too many blues was make purples. Motherfucker, that also costs red. That also costs red. Just make purple shards. Fucking I need red shards in that case. I mean, if Limbo is a bad frame, Ember is by that logic. I'm not saying that Limbo's a bad frame. I did not say that. In my opinion, Limbo is maybe a little slow, but can he do damage cap? Fucking yeah, in like 400 different ways. Like super easy. But, motherfucker, if he isn't bad at teammate... Like, this game is a co-op game. And he is one of the last frames that just... his existence is bad for the team in a lot of cases. Unless you're, like, putting a lot of effort into learning how to play Limbo. But yeah, let me also just show this because I wanna clear some stuff up. Ember's not bad. She's just not as good as like a lot of rings. Like, her ability to kill things is actually fine. And I'm talking about not even specifically on like a gun frame build. This is a 4 build. Like, is it energy hungry? Yeah, absolutely it is. I don't even know if this build has been updated. I'm fucking out of energy. I do not remember this build having bad energy. I don't have equilibrium. Hold on one second. This build did get scuffed. I do remember having equilibrium here. How scuffed is this build now?
What are you?
What the
Idiot sandwich.
fuck? There's just no energy on this build? I'm confused. There was just no energy? I'm very confused why that was like that. I guess continuity can be here now? Or, sorry, concentration? You're using her 2's energy regen? I don't know. I can't remember. The energy was fleeting expertise. Well, there's fleeting and then you use seismic bond, which isn't in here. 1 second. Does Grundo have it? Grundo does not have it. Which one of these was I using for seismic bond? There it is. Yeah, there it is. Those are 4 generated energy orbs with the augment, yeah. And it's not good. This doesn't scale with energy or with strength. This augment is completely worthless, in my opinion. Anyways. Arcane Steadfast. We are shield gating, so you could use Steadfast. I don't think it's necessary, though. Running 170% efficiency. I was just on the wrong things. That's all. Favors the augment. That, for 4 that drops, you switch it to Healing Flame? No. Healing Flame was part of the survivability. I just had the wrong stuff on. Okay. I also just remember this build doing more. I remember re-looking at this build and being like, oh, that's actually kind of impressive. It's like the more, like, especially considering I thought this build was trash. Maybe I just need more Xmas enemies. No, we're good now. I think I just needed like Seismic Wand to stack up. Yeah. Okay, we're fine. There's a Guardian Xmas, so she does no damage. The other thing is, like, I didn't have any stacks of my passive for Roar. But yeah, this is like the mess you can get without doing any weird, like, heat inherit shenanigans. It requires, like, very heavy investment. I'm pretty sure this build had different shards in as well when I was, like, playing it before. It might have had, like, energy shards or something? I can't remember. All I remember is I swapped off of a lot of this stuff that I was using before because I was so disappointed with her and still wanted to play Ember. Casting speed of anything? Yeah, I think casting speed. I have 3 cast speed shards in. So I think probably a lot of that would be swapped. Yeah, the energy is fine now. Yeah, we're sitting at like 100 kpm. Like, it's not bad. It's not great. It's not bad though. Oh, really? 2 nullifiers, huh? Uriel does everything Ember does, but better. Oh yeah, I mean, that's not what we're arguing at all. We're absolutely not arguing that, because Uriel is just the better frame. I mean, arguably, Ember is the worst heat frame in the game right now, which is really sad for the original heat frame. Also, the fucking Fisher swapping shit is so annoying. When they go invulnerable, and you're like, I'm gonna try to build some stacks, and then the game is just like, oh, but what if they were all immune to damage for a couple of seconds as soon as you hit them? Motherfucker, let me kill them. Fucking, I don't want them to be immune. Gauss is a better heat frame. Fucking any frame with thermal sunder is better. It's like impressive. Oh yeah, I still like playing Ember, if I'm honest. She's still just such a fun frame. Like, I don't like playing this version of her, because I think that this is, like, insanely weak in today's age. It's like, why would I ever be playing this? You know what I mean? Why would I play this when I could just fucking throw on Hildren or Sevagoth? It looks flashy, but it does absolutely nothing. I mean, it is killing stuff. Like, we are at 500 kills. Like, we are still sitting around 100 KPM. And I'm fucking out of energy because my frame got nullified while I was not in it. There we go. Much better. Now we're back to killing things. But yeah, of all of the heat frames, Ember is like the worst one, despite being the only one that's actually named around heat. Old World on Fire will never come back. I will mention this because I see a lot of talking about it. After its nerfed version, World on Fire was terrible. Even pre-nerf, World on Fire was not better than this. It was less damage. Pre-nerf World on Fire was, I think, half the damage of her 4. Currently. Albeit being entirely passive. Yeah, if we get Old World on Fire, we'll also just have Worst Gyre. Yeah, good point, Slowboat. Good point. But yeah, anyways, she's not that bad. She's functional, but she just currently is extremely outclassed in a lot of cases. Yeah, her kit is like okay at best. It existed in a pre-Stupath game. Yeah, which is why it was crazy. Okay, do we need any other weeklies? I think we just need this, right? What have we got? Mod drop chance booster. Another one. Damn. What do you think the next heirloom is going to be for? Either Equinox or Banshee when they got a rework. Is there any frame that you think is underrated? Loki. Loki is. So many people are like, oh my god, Loki needs a rework. Uh-huh. Easiest fix to Ember in the world. Make the heat dot skill off ability strength as elemental damage per set. Or just make it multiplicative. What about overrated? Revenant. That man was placed S tier on tier lists last year, and all he really does is have this really awkward forward crawl and be immune to damage. What about most rated? Saren. What the fuck is happening with my one? Am I just not hitting enemies? Being immune to damage is pretty good, to be fair. Yeah, but like, Loki is immune to damage and people think he's trash. What is the most mid-frame? If I'm honest, probably Ash. That guy kills so slow. I think his gun frame is better than like his abilities, but I don't know. The Shadow Clone Jutsu is just bad. Like it just, no, I guess not bad. It's just slow. Rex and Cider are both better than her. I mean, both of them are more survivable for sure. For sure. Scald troops with abilities. It's because Loki doesn't have much outside of his survivability. But like, neither does Revenant. Revenant's whole thing is that he's fucking immune to damage and can Reave, which is his subsume. You can put Reave on Loki and just have a budget Revenant that's invisible. I think the new cast changes have made a problem with Gara's one more noticeable. Sometimes it just doesn't hit things. Yeah, it was definitely already a problem, but the man who can Reave balls. Loki? Loki can Reave my... I don't have... That doesn't fit. That doesn't fit here. New Warframe, sub 100 hours. Any advice for a new player? 100 hours? How far in are you? Like, what whereabouts are you? Loki's just revenue with a movement boost? Yeah. Yeah, kind of. One mod drop chance booster. Sure. Kill 500 enemies. Alright. Also, I like Loki fashion better than Revenant fashion. That's all personal take, right? Just finished the Deadlock Protocol, so not very far. Honestly, I would just keep playing the game. I don't know if there's just like a ton of advice that I can give. You're gonna need to set your own goals because the game doesn't do that for you. Especially once you're done the story. So what kind of like gameplay are you looking for then? When it comes to like end game in Warframe. Hit the enemies, please. If this would work. Gar would be a prey in my place so much more if her ability worked consistently. Yeah, don't sell any of your weapons. Any weapon that you get from the quests. Any of them. Do not craft your broken war into war. It is not better, despite using a better weapon to make it. What melee are you using right now? I am using Gara's 4. Or Gara's 1, I mean, sorry. It is called Shattered Lash. I have my Kratos stat stick on. I wish they'd add 1 or 2 more missions to Halloween and Segum. Agreed. I actually fully agree with that. I want them to adjust some of the missions in Halloween and in 1999. I specifically want a couple of changes to like Legacy capture. I feel like it's kind of annoying. Maybe there needs to be like more of the things that drop. I don't know. Want to run Volt so fast, but I die too fast. So I typically don't play Volts outside of like low-level Steel Path. And at that level, I just use him with like almost no survivability and survive off of killing things faster than they can kill me. And that's not a meme. That's how I survive with Volt. I put down his buffs. I get his 1 stack, or his 1 augment. I use Nourish over his 4. And then I press speed. And then I just fucking melee things to death. Faster than they can kill me. Corrosive protection or pistol lamp? Corrosive protection. Pistol lamp is additive with serration effects, similar to like galvanized shot, so you're probably not going to get a lot of damage off of pistol lamp. Pistol lamp is almost never actually worth it. It's such a low percentage. Thank you. Jesus Christ. Fucking. How many times do I have to cast the damn ability for it to hit enemies? I just died too fast. You can always do, like, the old classic, like, double regen, Kata shields, brief respite, and then just, like, spam your speed whenever you die. Had to force the Lich out of Mars. Where do they go? Is it Sarah's? Sarah's or Sedna? Something like that? I don't remember. I like it. Very pretty. Also nice ass. Very nice. We are ass enjoyers. I've already done it. 300 enemies with abilities, and I just have things I don't care about. So I can do this one to get the ribbon, and then that's it. You know, Sarah's Sedna Kuva Fortress. Okay, yeah. That makes sense. Wonder if this is frame rate related, where less frames is better, because my Gara is nowhere as bad. Maybe. I don't know, I'm running like 250 FPS typically. Like in mission, actually doing stuff. I also have a couple cast speed shards on her, so that could also be it, because I heard that that's also a problem right now. Yeah, it's definitely, I don't remember it being this much of a problem when I was trying it last, because I haven't actually done my calendar for a while. I'm a gay man, will this affect my Wisp gameplay? No. Not really, no. Gay men can still appreciate asses, right? We can appreciate ass. It's a weird lag post-cast out. I'm not sure. I don't think there's anything specifically wrong with cast speed. I mean, Gara's one has always been awkward, but I don't remember it being this bad. I think I put 2 cast speed shards on her, so maybe we take those off. Thank you. As is a universal turn on, hell yeah. Looks about the same as normal, it'd just be bad. It's so crazy how like sometimes I will literally be like in the face of the enemy and it won't hit them. It's so weird. Did I get the thing? I think I got the thing right. Definitely. Okay. It's not radical based? I don't think so. The micro-terrain... So it ignores line of sight, so it shouldn't have any issues with line of sight. It shouldn't have any issues with any of the, like, random bullshit ground stuff. Yeah, I have 2 cast speed shards in here. The really short hitbox too, which is super annoying. Any vertical change and it's just not hitting. Yeah. Yeah, Igara's biggest issue is a flight of stairs. Her biggest op. Did I press accept on that? I think I did. Did they just claim hydrate, flat through the fish, and then leave? Yeah, probably. That do be Dr. Doom from time to time. Main issue is how to survive level cap, honestly. Are you surviving level cap with Volt? Oh, I don't actually have a solution for that. I've never taken him to level cap. I probably wouldn't ever either. Personally. I don't like him with a level cap for him. Alright, let's do some fishers, because I think we're done everything for the week. I'm not missing anything, am I? Oh, I need to go do steel. I need to go grab Teshin. Teshin and Iron Wake. Owie. Hit gun riven mod? No thank you. No thanks. All of the Kuva though. Does Ergo Glass have like upgraded stuff this week? They're all in the 30%. Did you do EDA? Yep, we've done everything. Acrithis too, good point. I usually don't even go to Acrithis, if I'm completely honest. I don't think most of her stuff is useful for me at this time. Like at this stage in the game, Acrithis' stuff is like good for early game players and nothing else. If you buy Kuva, it shows you plat bundles that have Kuva. What? She had an Omniforma for you once? I've seen her with an Omniforma blueprint, which is nothing. Because I have like 80 of those. And I can't afford them because they cost fucking Natane extract. Fucking, I can't believe that Omniforma costs Natane extract. Like, the fact that it already costs 4 Forma to make one, and then on top of that, is a whole 5 Natane extract? Are you kidding? This is a joke. Wow, that is a whole load of nothing. I mean, there's this, I guess. I don't have this capped, so I guess? What's your top 3 DPS frames right now? Like, my personal take on, like, the best 3 in the game, or my favorite 3? Exodus is okay, I guess. Was it a weapon Warframe adapter, or weapon adapter, or was it a, Warframe Exodus adapter? Your fave and your take on best 3. My favorite 3 right now are probably Dagath, Gauss, probably Hildren. Definitely Hildren. And for best 3 in the game, Hildren. Probably Side of 9. And then I'll probably go with Nova. Yeah, I think probably Hildren Side of 9 Nova. Because at least Hildren's Balefires. And then Hildren's Pillage build. Is double resource drop boost affect the amount of Pathos claps? No. The most frame in the game. Like the most you're playing Warframe frame? Probably Loki. Zaku, since it's 3 frames. Rhino? Oh, Rhino's a good call. Using Nova please my soul. What? To say that she's good? Is that a good thing or a bad thing? The Sun and 9 gives Sporthrex infinite wall punch through. Yes, should, I think. Unless the weapon says removes punch through. Alright, we're gonna do this defense Fisher until a different Omnia Fisher comes out. Cause why not? Let's go dual Coda Torx, yeah? Why not? Cause you said she's good. Oh yeah, she's real good. Used to be a neutral Nova enjoyer. I actually played Spiva 90% of the time. For any long runs, I'm a till I knock out. Okay, no problem. I'm just Nova propaganding. Nova has too many things that she, like, entirely breaks. Does Valk Deluxe or Valk Heirloom have better fashion? Probably Heirloom. Probably Heirloom. That would be arguable, though. That's up to you. They both look great, though. So, I don't know. Nova makes people explode, which are like, yeah. What was that build I was messing with? Ignis? On Nova? Was that a Nullstar? Oh, it was a Tesla Nervos. It's Tesla Nervos. I put Tesla Nervos on Nova, and then pulled the enemies together, similar style that you would normally do on like one of the endless, like infinite Nova nukes, where you would pull enemies in, and then Nautilus would pull them even in further. It's not great. It's fine. It works. It, like, exists. I'm gonna weapon Valkyrie next, so I can justify buying her heirloom. I get that. I mean, me omni-formatting frames just because I can. Allied Novas keep teleporting me outside the actual map. That does happen so often. I don't like her portals at all. I don't. I really just can't get them to work properly. It's literally your plan. Yeah, it's you and Duty's planum. And Faded. The three of you guys fucking spending so much Omniform on me. That was the wrong buff. Put Omniformos on my Limbos just so I'm ready for his eventual buffs. Oh yeah. I mean, he's definitely gonna get some. As well as, hopefully, making him baseline less disruptive so that people can play him and not get yelled at. God, the Hema is so good. Have I talked about this, chat? Have I talked about this? I don't know if I've talked enough about the Hema yet, because I don't see half of you using it still. Fucking crazy. Limbo's fine as he is. You can just roll out if he targets you. What if the enemies that you're shooting at are targeted? But you're not. Does it ever hit red crits? I never get it to. No, it doesn't need to. You can get it to red crit if you want. Use like hotshot and stuff. But red crits are not realistically the sign that a weapon is good, if that's something you were worried about. I'm using fucking overcharge with 91%. Oh no. I have the wrong arcane on. You should just decide not to use this mission. If indeed, question though, do I have to have its valence at a high percent for it to be good? No. You can have your valence at 25% and it will still slap. Is Valbon really good? No. Valbon was good before. Kind of awkward before. Significantly less awkward now. Significantly less awkward now. Incredibly strong. I think if we taught the general player base about the way Rift Surge works, they could be more accepted. I mean, what's easier? Teaching millions and millions of players on how one mechanic from one of the 63 Warframes works? Or changing the way that the ability works? Not even changing how it works, changing how it interacts with teammates. So here's the thing, chat. What is the things that Limbo does to teammates? Currently. Makes them invulnerable, right? Basically. Makes them invulnerable? Who the fuck needs that? If you're not surviving yourself, you're fucking dead. Helps them survive an energy regen. Okay, so, Painted, what if the buff was just a DR and that same energy regen and did not affect them from shooting your teammates or shooting the enemies or them shooting you? Because you're pouring a bottle of water into an ocean when you put a revenant into the rift. Right. There's a lot of times where that is just bottled water into the ocean. I would rather fucking Dante just give me overguard. If I'm trying to look for somebody who's gonna make me survive. Might have to think on it for other possibilities that could work. Yeah, see, like, you can still have your Rift affect teammates, but not make them get mad at you for existing. Do you know what I mean? It's like if Frost also slowed you as a team. Like if he just pressed his 4 and everybody on your team was also slowed, but so were the enemies. That still sucks. You know what I mean? So it's like, a lot of the arguments are like, oh, but then he loses his mechanic. Yeah, but I'm not even suggesting he loses his mechanic. Rift buffing allies damage inside the rift. Could be something, sure. Yeah, I mean, we already have Roar, just give it like... Actually, hell, we have Roar, we have Total Eclipse, we have Zada's, well, that's a personal buff, but... we have Nourish, we have Shock, we have like all of this stuff that's wildly powerful buffs. Just make it so that like Limbo's Rift Surge Augment is applied at like 50% and capped at like 500% or something like that. Or like 1,000 on nearby teammates. Or teammates in the rift. Done. Done. You know, is good enough, and I'd be happy to see him on my team. See you later, Landon. Thanks for hanging out. Good to see ya. If the Warframe universe had an alternate dimension, that could benefit Warframe somehow. The Void? The Void? Is that what you mean? Yes, true. Rift-controlled enemies do not count as tonight's enemies. Spawn, so game spawns extra. Yeah, but like, game would also spawn extra if those enemies were fucking dead. Like, if we're thinking that Limbo is a loot frame, then fucking Hildren is a loot frame because she kills enemies faster. Does each frame come with its own built-in vomit bag? Because I know I'm not keeping my lunch with all that movement. So, you can play the game at a different rate, is the thing. So, I play at a much higher rate because I've been playing for 5,000 hours in 9 years. But your gameplay is more likely going to be looking like this. Oh, I'm not saying as a player, I'm saying as the Tenno in the suit. I don't think we feel any movement, do we? Maybe it's just bad Street Fighter. I don't agree with that. So, I'm like, okay, I keep having to argue the side of Limbo is bad because people are like, he's the best frame in the game, and I don't agree with that. But I also don't agree that he's the worst frame in the game. He's fine. He's totally fine. Limbo is a good frame. Quote me on that. Limbo is a good frame. The problem, directly and with no other, is that he affects teammates negatively. That is the only reason I think he's bad. And he's not even bad. He's literally just needs to not affect teammates negatively. That is my only gripe with Limbo. If I play Limbo, I don't play him on stream with people. I will play him alone. That is it. We're not... He was not mastery fodder. He is not a bad frame. He is not weak. He does not need massive buffs. He is entirely a good frame. Like, he's not fucking Hildren when it comes to killing enemies. He's not Titania for being fast. He's not a loot frame, despite having a mechanic that kind of says that in him making extra enemies spawn. He is a frame that exists currently that is entirely good, except for the fact that he makes it so that random new player teammates are walking into missions and going, I can't fucking get... I can't shoot anything. Is the game bugged? I'm gonna leave the mission. And that is the reason. He's an amazing frame. I personally play him solo to not get reported. Really amazing frame. He's just good. I won't even play him solo personally because I find him too slow in his general gameplay. That's it. Likes most frames in terms of versatility? I don't think that's true. I don't know if that's true. He's very good, don't get me wrong. If the Well of Life piss fountain thing still works on Limbo, possible. Baruch is same? No, not really. In a party, Baruch is, like, not negative to have around, is the difference. Right? The difference right now that we're, like, explaining is that if you have a Limbo in your party, you have to play differently. And that's not just you as the player playing Limbo, it's your whole team. Your whole team has to play differently. And if you don't play differently, you get fucked. Because if I'm playing Ember right now, and a Limbo were in my party, and Limbo puts enemies into the rift, and I shoot at those enemies and they don't instantaneously die like they are currently, then I'll be annoyed. Because I normally would just kill these enemies instantaneously, and also they're not killing me, because I'm Ember with fucking 7 survivability mods. And shield gating. Right, so the survivability gimmick from Limbo and the extra energy is, like, not helpful to me at all. 0. So the things that he does bring, you would have to build around it. You would have to be like, okay, so we're gonna have a Limbo, I'm gonna have extra energy regen, and I'm gonna have survivability. So that means I can drop these mods, I can do this, I can swap to a different build, and then when I lose the Limbo, I have to swap back to the different build. Like, that is currently where we're setting. With Baruch, it's just like, oh, I have a Hildren on my team, okay, I guess I'm not ever using my 4. But, like, you still get to play the game. Like, you just don't get to kill enemies. I also think Hildren is a problem, to be fair. But, very different problem. High Legion difficulty levels to the point that you had to have a party comp planned out, Member would be amazing. Agreed. But also so would Trinity, and so would having, like, buffs like Wisp. Well, the problem is the Limbo, actually. The Limbo needs to learn how to play around his team since he's the support. Valid takes, though. I mean, but even if the Limbo... But okay, hold on, but what's the Limbo supporting? What's he supporting? Like, if I'm a capable enough player to do everything in the game, and I'm like sprinting through missions, or like doing what we're doing right now, which is just a fisher mission, what is he supporting? Like, I can do this mission solo. Like, at this point, he's not support. Like, the Wisp is supporting me incidentally by just having moats down. Hildred is boring. I mean, you can say she's boring, but that doesn't stop her from being overpowered. I also think Saren is boring, but she's very strong. I got nothing, not gonna lie, right? So if you're in the mission as Limbo and you're not supporting me because I don't need it, and once my bullets don't hit an enemy because they're in the rift, then you have done nothing for me or the group. Except for slow my guns down and allow yourself to shoot enemies. That's currently the way that it looks to me as the player that would have the Limbo in the team. Right? And if you're dashing, swapping back and forth between the rift, which is, you should be, you're playing Limbo, that's how Limbo plays. And I don't know what is there, or I'm not paying attention, or I'm a new player, or whatever, and I run into the rift, and I don't know to roll to get out of it. Because that is also a thing. I don't roll like a ton. I will sometimes find myself not rolling for like 20 minutes. Because I have enough movement speed. Right. So there's like a lot of things that, like, I don't know, maybe my take is bad on it, but he's like a fine frame. Again, you can roll to leave the rift? Yep, yeah you can. You sure can. It's actually sometimes problematic. Because, like, sometimes you want to stay in the rift, but you also want to move. It's like weird because you want the rift, you want to be in the rift if you have a Limbo, but if you, like, I don't know, it's weird. Like, I can see your argument if you have like a bunch of new players that do know what Limbo does and are like, okay, thank fucking god, we have a Limbo, we're playing Exalted Frames, like, we can just sit in the rift on Mesa and shoot our guns and everything will die. And that works totally fine. In the situations where you're like working around Limbo, he's great. He's great, but that revolves around you having like 4 players know what's happening with Limbo's rift at all times. So it's I don't know. I mean, the Limbo roll thing is like, if you were air conditioning turned on, you braked your car. Explain that one to me. Explain that one to me. The Limbo roll thing is like if your air conditioning turned on when you braked your car. Oh, I see. Okay. Sorry, you press your brakes on your car and then suddenly your air conditioning turns on. Okay. I gotcha. I understand. My brain read that and was like, you're stupid. You can't figure this out. That's kind of how my car is. That's fucking crazy. I want to know how that even happens in vehicles. I'm not a mechanic. I don't know anything about cars. I've never been interested in them. I had like a shitbox for a little while, and that was my car. And it worked. It drove. Man drives a limbo. God, I thought you were gonna say himbo for some reason, and I was like, damn, I would also drive a himbo. Use me as the steering wheel. Wisp can mess up with some guns, with haste. That'd be quick because they run out of ammo too quick. Oh yeah. I mean, this is to say, like, the issues with other frames exist. Like, there's friction across other frames. Kind of all over the place. Like, people complain about Volt all the time. They complain about Volt just being a frame that makes people too fast. Especially if you're like a really high strength Volt. And you have like enough range to hit everybody consistently. Like, that can be a problem. Like, I even complained about that one time. I say one time. I've complained about it a lot. Especially when I'm playing Titania. Like, I don't mind if a Volt is gonna give me movement speed, but if they give me movement speed and have fucking 73% duration, and I get 4 seconds of speed, and then I don't consistently reapply it, I'm gonna have a bad day. Or play greedy Volt? You should. If people want your Volt buff, they should stand near you. You're probably not gonna sabotage the Wukongs. You would sabotage Titanias. The Wukongs are the same speed, I think. Even in the Shadow. Or at least the Shadow is way more controllable than Titania speed. I fucking love this fashion. It's so good. Sometimes you just get a fashion and it just hits. And you're like, damn, I wanna fuck this Ember. Playing Mommy Saren, yeah. Scaldra fashion, yeah. Scaldra like Hunter fashion. Super fun. Donna Monolin, thank you for the tier 1 resub. 7 months, god damn. I feel like it was just the other day where I was like, that's a fun name to say. Why is damn I wanna fuck this Ember the first thing here when coming in? You should know this by now. We're always saying crazy shit. Fucking get off me. Stupid bitch. 7 months have flown by. They sure have. 25% of the time it relic runs anyway due to the double strength. True. I do it on purpose because I fucking love double strength on Titania. But yeah. It's easy to understand, but fix the issue with enemies in-outing. It's finished. I don't think they can change anything on Limbo's kit without people getting really mad. So I genuinely don't think they're gonna change his kit. What they will probably do is change the way Rift interacts with teammates. And that's probably it. That is probably it. And I think that is the correct choice. Honestly, they could make it so that there's like an augment. If they literally, honestly, now that I think about it, if they want Limbo to exist in the way that he currently does, and like not change anything, they could change the way that the baseline functionality of the Rift works for everybody but not him, and then just add an augment that turns him back, like, if they want, like, especially if there's like current playstyles that work around it. Because there are. I mean, there's like a whole survivability thing with like Mesa and Limbo, where you just have Mesa in the rift permanently, and then she just gets energy regen whenever she's not in her 4, so she never has to like leave the rift, and she just has to stand there and shoot things. I don't enjoy Duviri at all, nor the circuit. I think the circuit's fine, but I think... So I really liked Duviri when it first came out. I don't like Duviri anymore because of how much I've had to do it. It's probably one of my least favorite game modes now. Because the game basically tells you, hey, go do this over 400 times. That's just too many. Sorry. Like, I would... If the game was, like, filling the bar faster, maybe, like, in Circuit, I'd probably do it more often. Because it does have weekly rewards. Even once you're done the, like, Incarnate grind. It is 3 hours every week, at least, yeah. Once you're done the Incarnate, you just genuinely don't want to do it anymore. It's definitely a problem. Just make the rifts strictly be beneficial for teammates. It's like how you can't explosive stagger other people, as in teammates in the rift benefit from not being hit by enemies in the other plane, but can still shoot them. I mean, okay, yeah, that would definitely... It does break the game pretty hard if they do that. The reason why I haven't suggested that is because of how quickly full AFK strategies will rise if you can make that happen. Because if you do that, it's just like 3 maces away from just standing still and never moving, because they can just equip Fortifier. And then like hide in a corner. And I'm sure that there's ways to do it. Like it just... Weird people AFK this game, yeah. I also don't like the idea of AFKing, so I tend to forget that it exists. But it does exist, and DE hates it. I enjoy the decree mechanic, sort of see the extreme mobile streams can do. I agree. I do wish that in Circuit you would get decrees slightly faster. Mostly because, like, the game mode's not hard anyways. I don't know. More of a problem on CN servers? Yes. The reason being, RMT is not illegal in China. So, people are, like, AFKing in games to farm up even the smallest amount of things. So I think the current AFK thing in China is to farm Steel Path Arcanes. Even if that's not like the most beneficial thing for them, Steel Path Arcanes still sell, even if they only sell for 10 platinum. So what they're doing is they're AFKing entirely with like inputs and stuff that goes all the way to level cap and can stay permanently. And then they go to work. They just fucking go to work. And then when they come home, they've made, I don't know, 300 platinum. And then they sell that platinum for real money. And they've effectively made an extra like 30 bucks. 20 bucks. And that's assuming it's only 300 plat. It's probably 1,000. Yeah, this is the Kodahima. It is currently my favorite primary gun. Game is too buggy to reliably do that though. I think you'd be surprised. I think you'd be surprised. You can, like, very easily get to level cap and stuff. But it depends, I guess, on what you're thinking. Work? What is that? Yeah, I don't know. I'm currently at work. Why is Zada's Whisperer on Embers 4? Because I don't want Embers 4. Because this is a gun build. We're doing this evening? We're doing pretty good. What's your opinion on the Siam? Incredibly powerful weapon. Alright, we'll do one more and then we'll leave. Could the E just not add an AFK kick feature? I'm under the impression they don't like AFK playstyle / farming. They could, and they have. The problem is that these people have keybinds, or macros that auto-press. Right. So silly build? This build is better than my nuke build. For Ember, for sure. This is my excuse to even equip Ember. Would you want Ember to be a caster or weapons platform after a rework? Ideally, both. Like, being able to equip both. Like, she probably will be able to. Because, like, as long as she keeps her one augment the same way as it currently is, which she likely will, she probably will still be able to be a weapons frame. You're moving cool, it's nice to watch. Thank you. I put a lot of time and effort into this game. I need to look into it so I can stop running breach search. Yeah, I don't know. Her base kit is so weirdly bad now in today's meta, or just today's game, not even meta, and I don't really want to use it anymore. So I just play gun Ember and kill everything with my gun. Is your subsume for her again? Zada's Whisper. What number to be? 2 over 4 base element frames are already, because they're hybrid platform builds. Yeah. What village should my hemo be right now? Mine is heat. So it's whatever element you're combining. Typically. I went for corrosive. So either could toxin or electricity. Mine's currently electricity, but it could be toxin and nothing would change other than just the mod. Which, I think the toxin mod is easier to get than the electricity mod. So, it's just easier that way. If I had a ribbon that gave me toxin and electricity, my valence would be magnetic. Yeah, roar could work. Yeah. The reason why I have Zada's over roar on this build is because I use the Hema mostly, and the Hema gets caught in Zada's and like throws around in random projectiles. It has like a weird interaction with punch through. Her 4 feels awful. Yeah, she's not great right now. I have played so much Ember. It is impressive how much Ember I've played for me saying that she's not a good frame. The fucking when I remember the Hema is a projectile. Yep. Yep, projectile weapons. Yippee. Her 4 could literally do 10 times the amount of damage and she would be fine. She would still be heavy on energy. But yes. Flare's kit aside from the rhythm aspect would have been really good for Ember. Yeah, maybe. that weird interaction on some projectile weapons is why I had 77% usage on mag last year. I get that. I entirely get that. It's a very fun mechanic. Not even good, just fine. Yeah, true. I mean, she still would be slow at killing stuff. And she's halfway through the star chart. Yeah, well, sort of, but yes. Alright, what else we got? We got a conjunction survival for 11 minutes. We do have a Kuva disruption we could do. Ooh, there's an Hydron. Is Ember's passive actually useful? You kill enemies as fast as you proc status. It is on an actual nuke build. Like, if you're doing this, like, roar build that I had going, it's, like, good there, because you can get, like, roughly 80 to, like, 100% strength. But otherwise, no. No, it's not. If it lingered, it would be it would be an insanely good passive. If this just was, like, 5%, receive 5% ability strength for every enemy within affinity range in the last 10 seconds that was affected by heat. You would like come. This, like, honestly, if I'm completely honest, if her passive just read that, it would fix her. Because in 10 seconds, you can apply so much heat. So much fucking heat. It's so much. It's so much heat. Any amount of persistence would be really good, yeah. But yeah, her passive would, instead of only giving it like, if it was 5 even, yeah. Because then you could like paint an entire room with like the Okicore, or like an explosive weapon like the Ikarias, or even her 3, and then run to the next room and then do the same and then apply damage buffs. You would like fucking actually be able to use it on her 4. Because right now you're like trying to reverse heat inherit your weapons because of the way that it fucking works, which is really cringe. Yeah, if you, like, Ember can be a good frame if you, like, put good weapons on her. It's the same as, like, any really good weapons frame. Like, surprise, weapons are good right now, and if you buff them, it makes them better. She's also, again, the best heat inherit weapon platform in the entire game. Because she just has the ability to run roar, and the most amount of heat you could possibly get. Usually slap hotshot on her and call it a day. I have a hard time upkeeping hotshot on her, but yeah, I can agree. If you put Wisp animation set on Valbon Heirloom, he gets a huge jumpy. Is it the Wisp Agile? Is that what you're talking about? Oh, was that a Uriel ultimate? Because I was wondering why everything was dying. Hopshot and Shock Trooper on Ember is fun. How are you upkeeping Hotshot consistently? Because I find that it is really annoying to upkeep on her. Do you have some, like, tech I would learn? The charts we're looking at, I have 3 cast speed charts, 1 parkour speed, and then I think an energy max. Just spam her 3. But it goes away after like 10 seconds. And if you just miscast her 3, or mistime it, then you lose all of it and have to spam her 3 again. I found it to just be awkward. Yep, okay, okay. Yeah, that's about what I thought. Hotshot is really good though. I just wish maybe it dropped like 50 stacks instead of, or 50% every time it lost a whole set, instead of all of them. When someone wiped the room and no one hit. Yep, okay. That's what I thought. Oh. Infinite ammo time. Don't mind if I do. Fire my Ikarias infinitely into the void. Ikaria's gaming. Jade taking her all about Giga X with pillars just to have an easy way to proc it outside of constantly being in her 4. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, the Jade pillars. I guess that is an interesting way to keep it up for her. Returning player just saw your Ember course tutorial, and today, instead of buying energy conversion, I've been saving for I bought the sigil instead. Insane. You're insane. Instead of buying energy conversion. What? Wait, are you talking about the— oh no, you bought— oh, you're crazy. That's insane. Why would you— oh man. That is really funny though. Probably the best for Hotshot, not gonna lie. If you summon an enemy, it'll leave them to burn. I can see that. It also leaves like a lingering AoE. Now you are the Hildren for the next couple of seconds. Yep. We fire for a bit. Hydron didn't have the invisible roof, I remember. Yes. Infinite ammo on secondaries when I have the Ikarias makes me come. I don't know about anybody else. But just being able to like infinitely fire and have it fucking kill everything in the entire world instantaneously. Yep, I'm coming. Joseph, I'm viral on your Discord human build. Yes, I think so. It has base viral, and then I'm running corrosive and blast. Whose dick do I gotta suck to get secondary ammo when I've got the Ikarias? Which one of you? Tortillas? Oh, I would do that in a heartbeat. Holy fuck, have you seen her thighs? In that one skin? Helmets? Huh? I mean, I guess if I could— yeah, I can see what you mean. Let's start Gauss's aerodynamic cock. That would be kind of fun. I already did say smash for him, so you know what? Sure, why not? That's easy. Don't have a ribbon for Hema or Prime Tread. Will regular Tread work for now? Yes. Yes. The important part is that you have some source of punch through. I maxed out my fashion slots for Protea. I want more. Reva, that's why I have 2 embers. I have 2 embers because I have too many fashions for her. And so I quite literally built a 2nd ember to make more fashions. Hildren is the only mommy I want. I would let her smash my skull. I don't know why, but I'm picturing just a fucking Neanderthal thinking this. And then Hildren just like benching in the distance.
Extraction is ready. Unless you can handle more of the enemy.
How are you? I'm doing pretty good. We're vibing. We're having a good time. Love playing Protea, but I need to get a build for her. You know, that's a great question. I don't have an answer. I don't really have a build for Protea that I've played recently. Because I find her to be kind of spammy. I don't really like spamming too heavily. Any build that like requires me to like heavily spam, I'm like, oh, this is a cool build, I like this. And then I stop playing it because I realized that I don't really like spamming abilities. She spams like a lot. Like a lot. I like her turd follows you. I do too. I don't like that you have to turn off her 4. What, that said 3 times. I'd love to give Valkyr a maple syrup foot job if it was possible. What the fuck is that? And why did you send it 4 times?
That's it. You open the road. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
Denny's sticky grippy. No, I hate that. Never had the Denny's maple syrup foot job special. I've never been to Denny's. We don't have Denny's. Actually, that's not true. I've gone to Denny's once. I went to the US to go get Denny's. Not specifically to get Denny's, but I was in the US getting Denny's because we were doing other things. What did you do for your Phantasma? The Phantasma is no stacking mods and overcharge. So it's split chamber, not galvanized chamber. No aptitude. As many heat mods as you can fit. Literally every single heat mod, including Blaze, if you can fit it, if you have Blaze. I really should share that build. I'm unpinning this with dishonor. Insane. That one was definitely an inside thought, chat. Hi, Deadblood. How you doing? Double unpin pad. The mods are fighting, chat. The mods are fighting to unpin your messages because they're unhinged. Can you equally pin with disgust? Yeah, fucking equally pin me to a wall. Mod abuse, yeah.
Reinforcements available. Do you choose to leave now or continue fighting?
Yep, they have the ability to mod abuse because I've given them I've given them the ability to mod abuse. I can talk. I'm good at talking. It's my job to talk. I can form reasonable and coherent sentences because it's my job to do so. And one of those sentences is no, my IQ is not going down. It is already down. There's a difference. It was never up. My IQ was never erect. It was mountainously erect. I'm the smartest person alive. Nobody is smarter than me.
Silence, wench.
No, I will not be
I
silent.
do not wish to be horny anymore.
Horny and happy go hand in hand. You can be horny and happy. Like, this is not a hard thing to do. Just be horny. Just don't be horny that often, I guess. I don't know, like, why am I only horny? Where is my happy wife? What? What do you mean? You don't have to have a wife to be happy? Get our team with a shotgun? I do not. We have enough. We have enough shotguns. Another quote from Mug: horny and happy go hand in hand. And it's just fucking somebody's hand on a penis. I hate it. That's so dumb. That's so stupid. Horny and happy go hand in hand. Who the fuck would buy a mug that says that? My favorite baseball player was Pebbly Jack Glasscock. Why? Whose fucking name is Glasscock? Lewd hand holding on a mug. No, it would be a hand on a cucumber. Oh. Tabbed out of the game. Did you say Glasscock? I did say Glasscock. You got a problem with Glasscock? Maybe he was like Long Dick Johnson. And wish that guy gave me lies, Long Dick Johnson. What was that poll? What about this? Maple syrup foot job was the answer. What are you talking about? Why was it 67%? Ban everybody who voted in that poll. Time them out for like 83 seconds. We can't actually see who voted. We can't see who voted. How the fuck did you guys get it to be 67? I hate you. You guys are my ops. My life would be better. I voted. Okay, ban that guy. Time him out. 87 seconds. Why are we hating on the maple syrup foot rubs? Well, I don't We're not doing foot fetish in this chat. We are strictly anti-foot fetish in this community. This household is an anti-foot fetish one. $98, $87, $87, good. Can you ban me for 67 years? No, you can get timed out for 67 seconds though. There's a nuke frame good for new players, which I can try to get. A nuke frame that's good for new players. Wowee? Who's active in the rotation right now? Is Protea still unvaulted? Sevagoth is not good for new players. That is the most, probably the singular most expensive frame in the entire game. Oh, Mag is actually great. Yeah. Neja? Yeah, Neja's probably it. Neja's probably the best nuke frame early on, if I'm completely honest. Neja's already, like, one of the best endgame nuke frames. He's just so fucking good. Get the augment for his 4. You might have to trade somebody for it, like, 1-to-1. Just trade, like, expensive in what way? So his base build is gonna cost you, like, 5, maybe 6 forma. Then his claws are also gonna cost you a couple. And then his shadow is also going to cost you a couple, and the shadow also wants triple umbral. So yeah, I would get Neja. Neja comes from the dojo, so you can just get them pretty easy. And then go and pick up the Divine Retribution augment for Divine Spears. And essentially what it does is it makes it so that enemies share statuses that are speared. So if you spear a bunch of enemies, let's say you spear 10 enemies, and you apply 1 heat proc to one of them, all 10 of those enemies will get that heat proc. Yeah, Neja's build is also very easy to put together. You just kind of want range. You don't even need like a ton of range, so early on, like, not having a maxed out, like, overextended is like not a big deal. And then you just want like some duration and then energy. You don't even really need strength on it. If you have the right weapons. And the little prime is 100 black right now. Non-primes that have primes, exception was Limbo because I wanted a breaker and didn't have Zaku. Yeah, fair. I would have just, honestly, I would have just sent it and farmed Zaku Prime, because they're still available right now, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, so basically the play for Neja is to literally spear a bunch of guys, and then either shoot them with a gun or hit them with like a melee weapon, and then unspear all those guys, and they will all just go and then die and explode. They'll just instantly do like 100 million damage, and like 100 million is probably an underestimation. It's like Neja is one of the easiest frames to hit damage cap on in the game. Here, we'll end this here and I'll show you what Nezha can do.
Do you choose to leave now or continue fighting?
Ooh, lavo. Yummy lavo. Yummy sticky lovecock. Oh, sorry, Sage, thanks for the Prime sub, I appreciate it. I'm getting so terribly bad at checking those. I keep getting lost. Keep getting lost when I'm like talking about stuff, and then I'm just like, I don't remember what I'm talking about, or where I am, or what I'm doing. It's weird. Howie. Okay. So, we'll even use the Rumblejack, because you're gonna get this weapon. You're gonna get this weapon really easily. There's just synergy with Kume is so good. Citrine too. You can make infinite energy off each other. Yeah. It's the free electric weapon. Yep. Okay. So, let's look at my build. My build's a little more expensive than the actual build. Mostly because like I have a bunch of forma already in Nezha. You don't need to do exactly this. The important parts. Let me duplicate this. The important parts are like this. Anything else I'm missing? Or sorry, this is fucking son of a bitch. Am I overestimating anything here? Fleeting expertise, maybe? This is zero forma, right? This is easily zero forma. Why menduration? We'll show that in a second. These are not necessary, so we'll just remove those for now. And then on the Rumblejack, the Rumble Tumbly, let me just do this. Okay, and then let's do Elementalist. Pressure point. If I'm honest, I think the reflex is kind of required, but it's not a really big deal. And then we'll actually just put in a rank 2 afflictions. So the reason why I say rank 2 is because this is about where it's going to start to like really matter. So we're going to run that. And then what we're doing is we're going to jump into the air and hit our heavy attack and heavy slam. Right? So these are 20 Drakkar Manic Bombards. Some of the tankiest enemies in the entire game. Right? And they're bugging out because they're not doing what they're supposed to be doing, but I also am now built up. It's also not sparing most of these enemies. So now that we're built up, let's try this one more time, because these enemies will typically just follow. But so what you'll do is you'll throw your 2, you'll spear them, and then you will nuke them with your slam, and then they will all share a bunch of electricity procs. And eventually they will die. Like, again, these are enemies that are far tankier than you will see. Kind of across the board. Also, I'm not sure if they're... I think actually getting speared, because I think they look like they might be, like, getting bugged. Oh, they don't get speared. Wait a second. Are Dracarimatic Bombards... Their spear is getting bugged. They have CC resist? Oh, okay. Okay. So we'll test on Orc and Heavy Gunners instead. So you can, like, hit them with your 2 spear, and then they will all die 2.2 million damage. Right, we'll show that one more time. We'll even jump a little higher this time. And they will just pop. It does share electricity. It sure does. It just doesn't expedite it. Right, that was 100 million. And this is a zero forma build with a new player weapon. Like, this is a weapon that gets given to you. Like, if I'm completely honest, let's just fucking say nothing. Let's just say nothing. And they'll all still die. Someone asking about for Eximus. Yeah, so the Eximus are a little bit of more of a problem. But there is some tech here. So let me do this. So let's do 18 normal heavy gunners and 2 corrupted Eximus. If we hit them with our 2 and then spear slam, it will still kill the Eximus enemies. Right, so let me show that one more time. So we'll actually just show it without the pet companion so you can understand what's happening here. So the spears try to spear these enemies regardless. Right, so they do have spears that appear and then disappear quickly afterwards. If you hit the slam while the spears are still there, it will still share the damage. Right. So I'll just show that one more time. So if I hit them with my 2, spear, slam, they should still share. Measure with Temple 1. I've tried it before. It's, the problem is it's not new player. It's not a new player thing. It's also just not better than Slam. I can absolutely promise you that. If you want to see, like, the full strength of a Nejra Slam build before, like... Son of a bitch. I fucked this up. Okay, so this is my take on it, right? If we're talking about with, like, an actually good slam weapon, this weapon is, MR10. And comes from the dojo. It is not hard to get. Like, it's genuinely not hard to get. Especially if you're MR10, you'll probably have access to being able to farm field run, which is what this takes. This is the no ribbon version. I actually have a good ribbon that works really well with this. But this is gonna kill things really fucking hard. Like, it's gonna kill things without using the spears. Because, like, let's do this. Just so we can understand where the Archititron's at. And now that it's stacked up, it'll kill all these enemies. So if we attach a damage vuln and a nuke to it, that did over 230 million damage. Right, so... and this just works. I am using a bunch of shards and stuff, so it's a little bit better than you would be at when you're using, like, the nothing dagger that does nothing and has nothing. But, you know. Sometimes I realize I don't actually know how to play this game. You can play this game in 100 million different ways. There's a million ways. I promise you, I will see you play the game, Trooper, and I would be like, damn, I didn't know that existed. You know? I've just collected a lot of information from a lot of different people. That is an amazing build. It's a very new player build. This is like a nothing burger. If you want like a real slam build, like this is what I have. Hell, we'll show this. Right. So the Rumblejack's gonna do kind of the same thing. Right, there's 3.2 million. So like being able to summon tentacles with slam attacks is a thing no one talks about. Being able to summon tentacles with slam attacks. What are you talking about? Can you help me build my stug? Maybe. Not me with my 9 foremost stug. Fucking love it. Jugulus? Oh, the Jugulus ones? Do they not fit on a dagger? What? What? Is melee? Eject on melee. Is it just written wrong? Harness Mandible? Do I not have any of them? It's entirely possible I don't have it. I don't have it. That's really funny. Yeah, so the thing about that set, they're rare. They're from Deimos bounties. I know where they're from. They're just... To be fair, it's from specifically tier 2 Deimos bounties, if I'm remembering correctly. I don't think I do anything other than the max rank Deimos bounty. Oh, Deadblood, thanks for the Prime sub, I appreciate it. Or tier 3? Yeah, the tier 3. No, this is tier 2. So yeah, it's from this group. Those are rare? Yeah. Apparently only the Jugulus ones are rare. Because I have literally all of the others. but not a single jugulous one. Hold on a second. Wait a second. Wait a hold on moment. Karnas. Karnas set. Oh, these just drop from Karnas Rex. They just have a chance to drop. Wait, does that mean that... Does that mean that the reason why I don't have the sac or the Jugulus set is that nothing drops it? Deimos set? Okay, so it comes from the Jugulus or the Saxum Rex. And the Jugulus doesn't drop from an enemy. That would be why. Holy mother of God, those are low drop rates. Oh no. Oh my god, that's a fucking horrific drop rate. Okay, I'm actually excited about this one. I don't want to buy it from anybody. The reason why I'm excited about this is because I have something new to farm. I don't normally have things to farm on this account. Like, I'm running out of things to get. How's the performance with Firefox? I don't notice anything. Right? We will farm it. We will farm it, and then I'll mess around with the set, because I think it's interesting. But having things to farm is so ungodly rare on this account now, that one of the, like, goals I have set for myself right now is to omni format every single frame in the game 10 times. Barring Reformas. We won't be doing it today. We only have about 14 minutes left of the stream. My steak is too juicy as complaint. I mean, it is, yeah. You're not wrong. It doesn't change the drop rate. It's bounty locked, yeah. It's objective bounty locked. So it's like... So the only drops are from this. So from C rotation, it's a 5% chance. Stage 1 and stage 2. So you get 2 chances from rotation A and B. Hold on a second. What does this bounty look like? Alright, omniform at everything. I will at some point archetype. I'm gonna start with just all of the frames, and then I'll work on the weapons and stuff. Is it excavation? Holy fuck. If it's excavation, I'm gonna be so unhappy about this. Oh, this is the endless. This is the endless. I understand. You'll need Cora? Why would I need Cora? To not use the drop rate on the bounty lot's bounty? Yeah, I don't think I need Cora for this. Yeah, it's like a 4% chance from the bounty. But because it's endless, I actually don't think it's that bad. You'll need Limbo for this mission, trust me. I don't think there's gonna be anything like alive long enough for it to matter. To be honest. I probably wouldn't end up playing Titania for this. Honestly, I I don't think you need to play anything specific for this farm. Like, I don't know if there's anything really that matters. Like maybe necros, I guess, to like have more things drop. Best / favorite Aya farm. The best one is Cetus. My favorite one is probably Deimos. Hildren for Vodden. I could do Hildren. Storm is just how quickly you can complete objectives. Yeah. What? Fucking necromech coming out of nowhere. Wasting my goddamn time. Is this not just like endless exterminate? Or not exterminate, excavation? Is it just 3 objectives over and over and over? There's rescue Vatsy feels much faster with a Volt player following the drone. Oh yeah. Yep. Yeah, search and rescue is definitely faster. One, 2, 3. So is that one? That's it? That wasn't the mod I was looking for. But now it'll try again? I understand. Okay. So it's literally just those 3 bounties over and over and over. I thought for sure that it was like an exterminate or an excavation thing that just would be there forever. Interesting. And that also is like decent for Aya, isn't it? If I'm remembering correctly. Like there is 2 Aya rewards in here. %. 4, 5, and 5.26. Okay. I'm confused. Why is there A, B, and C rotations? Is it like how many you do? It switches every few hours? But the rotation changes every few hours? Is that what you're saying? Sometimes it is excavation. The rewards are the same? Seems like it. It's A, B, C rotation. Okay, so if I do... So, okay, this is the first 2 on the left. And then it's B, and then it's C. But it's every 3 set. Every set of 3 objectives is a different rotation. Is that what we're looking at? 1 set is A, second and set is A, 3rd is B, and 4th is C. Yeah. So it's like one set of 3 is Rote A. 2 set of 3 is Rote A. Is that correct? Yeah, each of the rotations are like nearly functionally identical here. Like, I really don't even know why this is different, if I'm completely honest. Why is there two 25% chances for an amber iodine star? And not just one. I'm very confused. Okay, we'll have to do some of this on stream at some point. It's also a good way to get mother tokens, if I remember correctly. The mods are also the same, but listed in a different order. You know, I don't know. I don't get an answer. So I need 5. I also need to do Fortuna bounties. Also, this song is fucking loud as shit. Why is this one loud and none of the others have been tonight? Crazy loud song. Anyways. Let's see who is online. Oh my god. Is that Shruma? Is that the Shrew Man? Is that the Noko main himself? It's a way to find a certain build on your Discord looking for your Titanium build. Yes. If you go to the Mika build section under Warframe, you can actually just type in the build that you're looking for. So you can type in Titania, and there is looks like 3 Titania builds in there. I'll probably have to put the rest of them in there. But yeah. They're in there. The Mika build section. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. We are done. We're gonna raid Shruma tonight, because I haven't seen Shruma online in a while. But maybe I'm blind. This is... he is a Noko main. He is doing deep mine bounties right now, I think. Nope. He's doing Sanctuary Onslaught. He's doing Sanctuary Onslaught. Hell yeah. We'll be back tomorrow, probably on the old account, doing old account things. I'm probably going crazy, because that's what that account is gonna make me do. But... that was a fun stream today. Thank you all for being here. I appreciate you. I don't think I've got anything like special planned for the next couple streams. It's just gonna be regularly like playing the game. Like, we're gonna start to work on getting Fridays to actually be variety again. I think we only did like 2 variety days before, but I want to do more. I want to like perhaps see if people want to do like different games and stuff. We'll see. We'll see. Good night, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. Sleep well, and I'll see you tomorrow. Good night.